believe that everyone deserves hardworking tools at hardworking prices, and that's what we have here. So, whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit NoTimeToWait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Wednesday, time 11:56 now. Bloomberg Money Watch on 1010 Wins, and we check in with Andrew O'Day.
In its quest to keep pace with the likes of Amazon, as well as Walmart's efforts to beef up its e-commerce presence, Target has struck a partnership with Shopify. Third-party vendors currently using Shopify's e-commerce platform can now apply to sell their products on Target's online marketplace, Target Plus. But perhaps even more interestingly, select Shopify vendors will also be able to sell their stuff inside physical Target stores. The senior banker with investment firm Moelis & Company has now resigned from the firm after a widely shared video showed him hitting a woman in Brooklyn's Park Slope neighborhood June 8th. Jonathan Kay ran the global business services franchise for Moelis. Company spokesperson confirms the departure, and his profile has been removed from the firm's website. A police report filed with the NYPD says the woman suffered a broken nose, lacerations, and a black eye, and that she lost consciousness during the incident. Wall Street's indexes right now are splitting it, with the Dow gaining almost 1%, 346 points, NASDAQ down 40, S&P 500 right now rising 17. Oil futures pushing higher, up about 1% now to $81.50 a barrel. Bloomberg Money Watch at 26:56 past every hour. I'm Andrew O'Day for 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
Wins News Time, 11:57.
Hi, I'm Steve Harris, founder of Harris Law. 6-year-old Patty fell at cheerleader practice and was taken to a local...
All right. And hello and good afternoon. Oh, not yet. 11:57 here. Technically, we're still morning. 3 minutes will be, lunchtime for us here. And hello, Otis Radio 2009. What I was going to say, 97. And hello, Bobby, WA510 5107 SWL. Okay, I'm a little lightheaded right now. I don't know why. It's beautiful today. It's 81 degrees. It's a nice breeze today. It's a lot better than yesterday. Oh my God, yesterday was hot. I had to do a bunch of things yesterday, so that's why I didn't do the stream yesterday. This is still recording from the day before. So I'm going to take out the SD card, and hopefully in the last 48 hours, I caught something. So this is the setup, Otis. So yeah, I'll show you. Let me just put the camera right there. So you can see it's still going. A couple of days ago when my last stream up here, when I was sweating like a pig, 92.9. I put it there because I didn't have no other frequency to that was kind of empty that I can use. So I said, let me try this. So even if I get trouble, I'll be happy. But I'll know right away if I put that when I put the SD card in my computer, if I see the same file size, then nothing happened. So let's do that. Let's do that right away. I was gonna wait a couple of minutes to see other people come on. I know I'll wait a couple of more minutes. Even up, there's no. Let me see. Nothing right now. I'm trying to get some FMDX, and I got a couple of announcements today. I'm gonna have a couple of announcements, but I'll wait a couple of more minutes or so. So yeah, I hope everybody's staying cool. I know it's a crazy heat wave. Today we're okay. Tomorrow we're supposed to go back up to 90. And then on Wednesday, it's supposed to be a little about 90, same day, but more humid Wednesday. So today is a nice day. In fact, tonight I'm going to be out there. It's going to be nice and cool tonight. A little bit. We got a nice little breeze going on right now. So I'll probably be out there tonight, listening to my radio, If it stays breezy like this, plus I have to do a couple of things with the garden today. Hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I am doing much better. A lot cooler today. Yeah, I was sweating like a pig the other day. Yesterday was hot too, but yesterday, the other thing is the missus kind of was getting on my case lately. Oh, you haven't done anything around the house. So yesterday I did a whole bunch of things. I said yesterday, you know what? I'm gonna dedicate it taking care of some stuff around the house. And this morning, so I took care of all that now. So she seems happy right now. She's off today, so she's just downstairs watching TV. My son is in school. Today's his last full day of school. So today he gets his report card. And then Tuesday and Wednesday is half a day. Yeah, exactly. For a little while. Exactly. So, yeah. So today he gets his report card. Yeah, he has a little cough lately. He didn't really want to go to. I said, Sanjay, today's your last full day of school. And we need the report card. I said, once you get the report card, you don't have to come back tomorrow. So he was like, okay, I'll go in today. I said, this is the last days of school. You're not going to do anything much at school. I know you're bored and you want to just be home. But, and we need the report card. So get the report card today. Plus, she's going to pick him up early. She's going to pick him up in about an hour. We already contacted the teacher through an app. Because that's how we got to contact the teacher through an app. And he's going to get dismissed at 1 o'clock. So she's going to pick him up. And he's going to have his report card. And I said, Sanjay, once you get your report card, you don't have to go back tomorrow. It's just, they have to keep open the school for a couple of more days. But it's technically, once you get your report card, that's it. You find a report card. Tomorrow is just half a day. They get out at 11:50. Wednesday, same thing. He brung back most of his workbooks. That I think he has to bring back another thing. That's all. But it's pretty much done. So he's kind of looking forward to it. I mean, he is looking forward to it. He's like, okay. He's kind of done with the class. So, plus he's not feeling well. He has a cough. Over the weekend, he had like a little cough. So I said, just go today and get the report card. And that's it. You don't have to go back. We're not going to send you back to school for the next couple of days after that. Because that's it. So anyway, 92.9, still have it here. The last 48 hours. So let me open up. I need to eject this one first. Let me do that first. Let me just open this up like that. Remove with this. Let me eject this one. Okay. So let me remove this one. And we can take this one out. This is the old one. This is the one from the other day. I'll take this one now. Put it over here. And now what we're going to do is we're going to turn this off. Excuse me. Turn this off. There we go. I'm going to turn this off. Take off the line out. Take off the power. Okay. Now we're going to remove the SD card. Why it fluctuates like that? I don't know what's going on with this thing today. Now I got no people watching. No likes. What the hell is going on with this thing? It's weird. Okay, there you go. All right. Let's see. Got it out. Right there. Now we're going to put this. I hate this one. Oh, it's this way, I think. Okay, it's this way. Yeah, because my numbers say 0 people watching, 0 likes. Then it went up to 5. Then it went back down to 0. Now it's 1. I'm like, what is wrong with these numbers? Anyway, so now it's in here. I'm gonna put it in the computer now. Okay. Now here's the big thing. Woo! If I click on that folder, if I see any files that are different, anyway, we're gonna do it together. How about that? We'll do it together. So see, it makes a folder like this. Record 0, right? Yeah, so no catch. They're all the same file size. Remember I said the other day? If it's the same file size, no catch. Look at it, all the same, right? 384 kilobits. 51,000, yeah. 384. Let me put it up close. Let me just put that. If the file size is the same, that means nothing was caught. Okay? So no FMDX again on this station for the last 48 hours. So there you go. Have I would have seen anything different, like a bigger file size, then I know on that particular hour, I caught something. But I already done this a few times, then I know that there's nothing in that file. It's just going to be nothing but, all you're going to hear is nothing but static. So, no signal. No station. Well, you just heard. I'll play right now. Come on, turn it on. So you basically would have been hearing this. So no dice. All right. So no dice for me again. So no dice. But I'm gonna keep trying. And I know that Michael and I've been following it too. We haven't had much activity here. In Europe, I know Matt Rated DX posted a video yesterday, and I went to DX Maps. I'll show you DX Maps. All right, so let me close this because actually let me eject this disk. Because pretty much it's nothing. So we're not even gonna bother going into okay, cancel. Anyway, I'll leave it there. I'll close this. Let me close these two Windows Explorer because right now I'm getting thing. I don't want to lose data on that one. Okay, so let me open up another tab. Actually, I'm gonna I'll open up another tab. At this point, this thing better be. Let me open up another tab and put DX Maps. DX Maps. So as you can see, DX Maps. That's Europe. Okay, sporadic E. That's Europe right now. Well, last 24 hours, whatever. All right, that's Europe. If I put North America, nada. You see? Nothing much going on our side. Okay? So, I know T-Rating 922, and I did sign up for their website, fmlist.org, and you can sign up for them. They send you alerts when there's activity, especially in your area. Of course, I have not signed up with them yet. I had an account with them, but they deactivated my account for some stupid reason, whatever it was. But I'm going to sign up with them again. I'm going to use that. I think also here you can sign up also to get alerts. But I check it every day. I check it 2 or 3 times a day. And I haven't seen anything. And Michael, TV Rating 972, he hasn't been posting anything like sporadic E. He's been posting tropo catches, which is fine too. I wouldn't mind having one of the tropo. Tropo is basically 1 or 200 miles. Maybe 300 miles or so. Sporadic E is like 900 miles way across, 1,000 miles plus. So he hasn't posted anything. He posted stuff like I think Rhode Island. He got or I forgot which Massachusetts. So that's very 100 miles away type thing. So that's why he's been posting. So because I'm going by why he's been posting too. Because he's not far from me in terms of how many miles. I think it's I have to Google it. I have to do the Google map again. I think it's I can Google it. You know what? I can Google the map. Thing is, I don't want to disclose his location without his permission. Not his address. I'm talking about where he's from. Even though you can. Anyway, it's about, I'm gonna say 15 miles, maybe. I think it's 15 miles. Last time I checked, I forgot what it was. Anyway, so even though it's slightly different what he picks up than what I pick up, but it's close enough that when I see that he's picking up certain things, that's telling me, okay, I can probably pick up here too. You understand? So so right now nothing is going on in terms of on our side. So I'm gonna keep trying, but and yeah, they always seem happy for a little. Yeah, I know. No, but you know why? She's right. I've been kind of slacking. That's why when I do the stream today, I'm not gonna be out for. I'll probably wait till next over the weekend. I'll do another stream. I'm gonna take a little break because actually, I'll show you what I've been doing. Because thanks to the generous donation, PayPal donation, it was anonymous actually. It was not anonymous, but I don't know who this account is. Someone sent me $100. So I was like, oh, thank you. So I got $100 donation from PayPal. And then what Google sent me, so I decided to buy a few radios. But before that, though, I received a radio yesterday from Radtel. I don't have it up here. I'm going to do an unboxing video on that. It is similar to... Oh, no, not this one. It's one of these, but it's similar to the Quangshang. It's similar to the Quangshang UV5 or UVK5, excuse me. It's similar to that in terms that one can be modded. So I don't want to get into that because I want to save that for the unboxing, and then eventually I'm going to do some receptions on it. They reached out to me about a month ago, Radtel, to send me a radio for review. I said, yeah, go ahead, send it to me. I'll look at it. So I got the radio, not yesterday, excuse me, the day before yesterday. I was going to do the unboxing yesterday, but I was busy, and then this happened. I got a little poke in my hand, yeah. So I had to. So, hello, Davin Rose. Okay. Raising a flag already, but okay. Yeah. I'm going to wait and see. I get suspect when I see accounts coming out of the blue like this. I don't know why. I'm thinking it's that person that keeps coming in here. because I'm getting the bells and whistles right now. The what do they call that? Anyway, Bobby's gonna keep an eye on you and my mods. But yeah, I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? I should ask you that question. Yeah, so the rat tail, I looked up there's videos on it and all that. And it's one of those radios because there's a new generation of these radios coming out that you can do firmware mods and unlock them. Unlock them, and that one there is a mod, and it's through their website. Their website has the mod to unlock some of the features on their own website, which is cool. So you have to use their software. They have a firmware uploader. I'll get into that when that video comes out. So it's a rad tail. If anyone wants to know the model, it's a rad tail. I think it's RT 470X. That's the model that I received. So I'm gonna do an unboxing most likely tomorrow, and then I'll start doing some receptions on that, and then and see if I can talk on it or something, but a local repeat or something. I don't know. And they reached out to me for that. I didn't, and that's fine. I don't mind if people want to reach out to me, and as long as they don't want to, as long as they don't send me. Although this radio is so, I like this radio because it's a nice speaker. The one in the basement, no, that radio. So they send me something that's okay. But beggars can be choosers and whatever. You know what I mean. I don't want to say I'm a sucker for free radio, but yeah, I could be a sucker for free radio. Yeah. Yeah, so as you can see, no catch. But I know it's recording, so at least it's recording. Everything's working fine. And let me put a couple of things up. And then, so I've been going on eBay for the last couple of days. And I picked up a couple of things. But before I get into that, I know Marriott DX, I don't know if he's here right now. He's not here yet. I did order the Baofeng DM1701. I ordered one because I looked everywhere, and the 1701, the European version, is a lot cheaper. I don't know why that's the case. They're the same radio except for the plug. Because I'll give you an example. That's another reason why I'm interested in the rat tail. Because I noticed some radios are starting to put the USB-C on the battery. They have a USB-C plug. So you don't need these. You're not dependent on a cradle. It comes with a cradle, but you're not dependent on it. You see what I mean? So the reason the European version is a lot cheaper. It's just the power, is different. So otherwise I would have bought that one. But I don't know for sure. I don't want to buy it and then shipped over here, and then I'm stuck with it, and then I have to ship it back. I don't want to deal with all that. So I bit the bullet. I spent more money, and I bought the USA version from somebody here in the United States. It cost me about $70 though, with taxes and all. With $70, I was trying to avoid paying that much for the 1701, but it's on its way. So now when I get that one, I'll do the hotspot, and then I'll have my DMR hotspot, and that's fine. Because I looked everywhere for DMR hotspots. One, they're not cheap. They're over $100. And some of them are just a hotspot, and they want you to hook it up to a Raspberry Pi, which I don't have. I don't have any Raspberry Pi computers. I don't have any. I don't have the Pi Zero, the Pi 4, whatever. I don't have any. I don't plan to buy one, although I wanted to buy one originally, but the prices went up on those things. The prices kind of skyrocketed on those things for the last couple of years. So I didn't want to buy. I don't want to buy no Raspberry Pi. I said, forget it. I don't want to buy any of those. So the way my Raider Dxing did it, he did it with the Windows computer with a DM1701. Not this one, the DM1701. He used that radio as a hotspot because it just connects, and the antenna is so you have your other DMR radio. You just connect to the hotspot and then make contacts all around the world. And that's what he did. That's the way I'm going to do it. And it's the cheapest way to do it. It's the most economical way to do it because I don't want to spend a fortune on a dedicated hotspot, and it does the same thing. I don't want to do that. But the thing with the DM1701, there's a firmware you have to put in it first. And that's because the Baofeng that I have, the DR1801 UV, that one does not do any firmware update for that. It doesn't do it. It's a different chipset all together. So I can't do it. So I'll do an unboxing on that Radtel one. It's a lot of news today, so let me get through all the news. So that one I'm going to do an unboxing hopefully tomorrow. I also ordered the one that Marriott Dxing has, the one that Michael has, the silver one, the TEF 6686. I ordered it. I bought it. It was on sale for 52% off. So I got it for $63. I think people paid over $124 for it or $130 or whatever. I got it for $63. So I said, I pulled the trigger on it. I said, because I was going to buy that radio. But then the Qdosin caught my curiosity. Even though I like that radio's display, the TF6686. So I bought that one. That one should be on the way. It's already, I don't know if they shipped it out yet. That's going to take a week or so, whatever. AliExpress. So that one is on sale. Let me see if I can go to the website and just show you if it's still on sale. AliExpress. So I ordered that one. I'm going to put it right here. TEF 6686. Okay, I don't want no contacts. Yeah, so that's it. The sale is gone. But it's not this one. It looks like that one. That one looks like a fake. Yeah, that one looks fake. Not the one. It's this one. The one that Michael has and the one that So, it's still on sale. That's the one. But I got it down to 63 because I had another coupon code. I'm an affiliate. So they send me these codes. So I got that down to whatever with taxes. So total was 63 and change. So you can see it's on sale, half off. So the original price was about $130, $138, whatever. So I pulled the trigger on that one. I was shaky because the fan is blowing. Even though it's not that hot in here, I wanted the. Let me let it focus a little more. All right. Yeah, so I got that one for 63. Because I want to try that one too, and I like that one. Originally, I was gonna get this one because Marriott Dxing and Michael T2922. But then when the Qdosin caught my curiosity, my wife bought that one. I said, you know what? I'm still gonna get this one. I said, and I got it. The main thing is if I can get a good price for it, and I got it down to $63. So I think that's a good deal for that one. I think it's a good deal. All right. So that's that one. Of course, when I receive it, I'll do a little unboxing and so on, and then start playing around with it. Yeah. And then what is the other one? I can't. If I can, let me see if I can access my inbox. Because the other one might be a surprise. I don't know yet. Let me see. Okay, I'm getting all these. Oh yeah, I can check here actually. And then the other one was a scanner. I don't have one, although these can do scanner. You can't scan with these. You can't scan with these, but I wanted to get a dedicated scanner, a portable one. So I got two. One couldn't be enough. I had to get two. One is in rough shape though. I got it for $15. And the other one I got it for 30. And I'll show you. I'll show you the one that's for 30. That one is in very good shape. Let me just put a show. Let me show a page with it. Okay, I gotta put. Where is it? So yeah, because I want when I go, like, for example, to Indiana, and I want to be able to listen to the railroad. Before, because you put on a railroad frequency, like, CSX, most likely CSX, things like that. Plus, of course, airband and all that. I don't want to take a bow fan with me for that, because I want something that boom, boom, boom. I get the frequency. That's it. I don't want to deal with fiddling around with a lot of shit. Sorry, I'm gonna say it. PG rating out the window. I want a dedicated scanner. I don't have this is my first portable scanner in terms of handheld. So I ordered this one. Make offer, whatever. I got it for $30. $30. I sent him an offer. I said, look, I'll give you $25. So, of course, he said, I don't know. I said, well, you take it or leave it, We said, okay, fine. Boom, got it. So it's with taxes and everything, it's about 30. What it was? I think that's 34 and change. Total, 34 and change. Because I told him, I said, listen, I'll give you 25. $25. So he agreed. Now it's on his way. It's like that. Bam. I'm just looking. And hello, Christy. I hope you're doing well. So that one is on the way. When I get that one, I'll do, again, another unboxing. And then the other one, because this is Uniden. This is Uniden. And I'll tell you all the frequencies later on. I mean, you could probably, no, I don't tell the, yeah, that's it right there. So this one's fully functional. It works fine. There's nothing wrong with it. The other one is kind of rough. And that is this is the NASCAR version of the Uniden, right? I went ahead and got the Radio Shack version. I paid a total of $17. It's missing the battery cover. That's it. And that one, I have to look for it. Michael has that radio. He has that radio. I know he made a video a long time ago. He made that video a long time ago. I think when he had 300 subscribers. So let me look it up. It's the Radio Shack. I think it's Pro 84. Let me see. 80. Yeah, it's 84. Let me go to rig picks. Yeah. So then I got this one. So I got the Uniden one. And then I got this one for 17 bucks. 17 bucks. It's missing the battery cover. You know, there's a battery cover in the back. It's missing it, but it's okay. And this one takes how many batteries? I know the AA batteries. 2 AA batteries. 2 AA batteries. It takes, okay. Again, $17. So this one is on the way. Okay. It's a little rough. The antenna that has it, it looks like a little stubby antenna. It's okay because I got a whole bunch of BNC antennas. I got the whip. So I got BNC antennas like crazy. I'm not worried about that. And maybe I'll get a rubber ducky one. Yeah, I even have this one. I have one right here. I have a BNC rubber ducky right here. I have this one. Let me check out this cassette player out the way. Old school cassette player. Yeah, so I have this rubber ducky. BNC, I have this rubber ducky. I can use this one too. And then I have a couple of BNC with the extend, you know, the metal one with the, you know, telescoping whip. So I have those. Because the one that came with that one, the one that's coming with that one is very stubby. It's like this small. Very small. So, you know. And then the other one is coming too. So they both have BNC, so I can switch. So now I have, because I was looking at the one that my Radio Dxing had, the UP Teru, but they too much money. I mean, I like that one. The one that my Radio Dxing, I looked around for it. They're over $200. The cheapest one I think was $175. And I said, no, I'm not breaking the bank for that. Because I only want to listen to some aircraft. But when I don't want to use my transceivers for that. You know, because I'm going to Virginia in 3 weeks. I want to take this one. Just want to take one just to listen to planes. That's it. I have it on airband. Boom. That's it. And if some railroads, you know, if there's railroads nearby, I can listen to railroads. And this one will do that. You know, and railroads are analog. They're not encrypted or anything like that. They're not, you know, anything like that. So that one, and it's a racing scanner because it has the frequencies, although they're outdated. The reason they promote this one as NASCAR racing scanner because these were geared toward NASCAR fans. Like if you go to the NASCAR races, you can take this radio with you. And you know, it comes with a pair of headphones, with a big headphones. And there's frequencies they give you on a sheet for every pit. Like every team has a pit crew and all that. Each of them had a frequency, and you can listen to them. You know, like for example, I don't know, I forgot all the racers now. I haven't watched NASCAR in a few years. The names escape me right now. Anyway, you know, so for example, if you want to follow a particular racing team, you just put their frequency, and you'll hear the pit crew talk to the driver and all that, you know. That's why they promoted these. So, these been out for a few years now. These are old. These are, you know. I forgot. Let me see when it was. When was the date that these things were made? And they have the manual right here, so I could just get the manual. Because the one I ordered is just the radio with the stubby BNC, no battery pack, but it works. It was, you know, batteries are in. And took a picture and I said, you know, it's working. It's just that I said, okay, you know what, $17. She wanted 30. I said, no. I'm offering you 17. That's it. That's the lowest I'm gonna go. That's it, and that's it. I say, no, you're not gonna find nobody to buy it. That's it. Take it or leave it. I'm doing you a favor too. I'm not buying it because I need it. I'm buying it for the channel. You know, because our eBay sellers, they sell stuff they think is gold. I said, no. And I wrote it. I said, listen, I don't need the radio. I'll give you, this is what I'm going to give you for it. That's it. You can take it, or you're going to wait for another buyer. And that could take weeks or whatever. Especially with a missing battery cover, no. And there was another radio that was the same one that was selling, and the same thing, missing battery cover. And that one was two radios, two radios, but they both, one of them wasn't working, the other one was working there. I said, nah. The same thing, because I was going to get that one just for the battery cover and for parts for this one. And that one, I was going to give him $10. I said, listen, I'll give you $10. I said, you're not going to get more than that. And he was selling it for $20 or something. I said, no, I'll offer you $10. And take it. Nah, that's it. Just let it sit there, collect dust. You know what I mean? Oh, Keegan, good to see you again. Hello and good afternoon, good morning. Northwest Arkansas, 92 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny. Yeah, we're taking a break today. Right now it's 79 here and it's windy. So it's a welcome relief today. And it's just for today. So yeah, so definitely dedicated scanner. So now I have two of these. I have this one, and I have the Uniden NASCAR. And this is the better one out of the two. And I'm gonna, when I go my trip, I'm gonna take this so I can listen to the railroad and all that. My son wants to listen to one of them. I'm trying to get my son into the hobby. So I'm gonna show him how to use it, and he can listen to stuff. He wants to be on the computer, and I said, no, you can put this next to the computer and listen to whatever you want to listen to. I'm trying to get him into the hobby, he wants to. I think he gets intimidated sometimes, and he wants to do. And I tell him, listen, no. He tells his mom, I want to use one of Daddy's radios. He said, go ahead. And I told him, I said, no, whatever radio you want to use, you can use. But he's not like all kids, because what happens is he has toys. The problem is that he breaks them. He loves to break toys. And I told him, I said, and especially, not the Mario. I had here, I don't know if you remember, I had a saw. Some of you can remember. Jigsaw. Jigsaw from the movie Saw with the tricycle? I had it here. It wasn't mine, though. That was my wife's anyway. So he kept looking at, I want to play with it. And I'm like, Sanjay, it's not a toy. It's a like, these are not really toys. These are to show. So, and she says, let him play with it. I said, okay. He's going to play with it. And it's fragile. I told him, I said, it's like model airplanes, plastic model airplanes. They're made to build them together and to showcase them. That's it. They're not toys. So my wife said, let him play. I said, okay. So he's outside the hallway playing with it. Not even an hour later, he broke it. He broke the wheel off the tricycle and all that. Because he kept flinging it. And I'm telling him, take care of it. I think that's why he gets intimidated by me, because I keep telling him, you need to learn how to take care of stuff. I was the same way when I was little. And I remember, I don't know if people remember that story. I said it a few times on Jill's chat. My oldest brother had a radio, and I was around 7, 8 years old. He had a sound design radio that had multi-band. Did he let me play with it? No. You know why? because at that age I was breaking everything. I probably would have broke his radio. I probably would have done something stupid and I would have broke the radio. So he was right for him not to let me the radio. It was a few years later. I said that story a few times. My first radio that I saw that had shortwave was a Sound Design radio. It was a multi-band radio. The brand was Sound Design. But I was around 7, 8 years old. My oldest brother said, nope, you're not touching that radio. You're never going to touch that radio. So they didn't even look at it no more. That's what basically he told me. That's what he did. So I couldn't even touch that. I was afraid to touch that radio. And then when I was around 10, my other brother, Alex, he got a boombox, JVC boombox. And that one had shortwave. And he let me use that radio. But he told me, use it, but don't fuck around with it. I said, no, I'm just going to listen to this. I just want to dial this SW band. I don't know what this is. And he let me. But I was like pins and needles. I only used it a handful of times. That was it. Because that was his boombox. That's a man's boombox. Don't fuck with a man's boombox, basically. Because he would have whooped my ass. If I would have broke that radio, I would have got the ass whooping of my life. But that's the same thing. What happened? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, no, okay. Somebody, because I saw the chat when I did it and it went, psh. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think that's why I think he's intimidated by me, by asking me, because he's broken a few things. And I kept telling him, I said, listen, your mom goes out of her way to buy this stuff for you. She's bust her ass about this stuff for you. He has a new computer downstairs right now. He broke the webcam on the one that I showed you last week. He broke the stand on the bottom. That's a 4K webcam. He broke it. Because he watches people on YouTube act crazy, and he wants to try to emulate them. And I told him, don't do that. I told him. So he was slammed. And he broke the stand off the webcam. So I took it away from him. I said, no, before you break the rest of the webcam, I'm going to take it away from you. Now use the stock one. Because so I think he's intimidating. And I told him, these are not toys. I told you can't be flinging them around like nobody's business. I said, no, that's not going to happen. So he used this one, because this one is rugged. See, this one is rugged. This one is made you can throw this one around. It's rugged. And we talked on this one. But he knows. I think that's why because I'm telling you, I said, listen, you need to learn how to take care of stuff, especially stuff that's not yours, that you borrow. Because he borrows stuff. He borrows books from me and all that. And a couple of times he wrote something on it. And I said, I went off on him. My job as a dad is to instill knowledge in him. And I tell him, I said, you can't do that. You can't borrow people's stuff and treat it like shit. You can't do that. That's not cool. Because what's going to happen is you ain't going to have any friends and nobody's going to lend you anything. And trust me, because I deal with grown-ups that did that to me. I had grown-ups ask me for tools. Oh, can I borrow this pruning scissor? Can I borrow this, what is it? It's like a long cable. It's just a cable. It's not the whole thing. It's just a cable. It's a flat iron. It's a flat metal cable that you run in to clear the drain pipes. I borrowed that. I gave that. I lent it to somebody up there, and he never returned it. 100 feet. Steel cable. That shit's expensive. It's like $50. Never returned it. And then he gave me the pruning, the cutter. He broke it. The spring is broken. When I gave it to him, it was in brand new condition. I only used it like 2 or 3 times. I say, when I got it back, the blade was dull. The blade was dull. The spring was like, it didn't want to stay. And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm trying to teach him, that when people lend you stuff, you got to take better care of it than is yours. Because now you got to be responsible. That's what I'm trying to teach him, to be responsible. And I think that's why it intimidates him about using my radio. And I told him, no, I'll give you, because I have bought that radio for him. He uses. I said, okay, that's sitting there. Remember I bought that radio and I made a video on it? That's for him. It's still sitting there. So I mean, I'll get him the scanner. It's kind of rough around the edges, but you know what? If he breaks the scanners, he's under $20. I don't care. But and I'm gonna show him how to use it, and then that's it. As he get older, if he wants to get into the hobby, he can. But right now, he does that. He breaks stuff, and I'm telling him, I said, you need to learn how to play, and not break everything. And he's getting at that age. Right now, he'll be 10 in December. So, I cut him some slack. Because I was the same way to a certain point. But then once I turn around, I think once you get into the double digits, then you start thinking about other stuff. You start thinking about, And I know in my case, it was like that. My case was more about appearance. Unfortunately, it was more about appearance. Some of the hobbies took a back seat. Especially when I became a teenager. Some hobbies took a back seat, I wasn't into radios when I was a teenager. I was too busy doing other stupid stuff. So, yeah. King and DS, I logged a couple of new stations, one new state, Delaware, during FMBX East Skip event Saturday morning, June 22nd. Yeah, I've been trying to set up over here. I haven't got nothing. 92.9. I've been talking about the setup of the last couple of streams. Nothing. 92.9 so far. Nothing. But I'm not going to give up. Because I got another surprise for you guys. Another radio. I'm going to explain it in a bit. But that one is not confirmed yet. Not yet. We'll see. Yeah, so 93.7 WSTW, Wilmington, Delaware, 1,053 miles. Nice. Very good. Awesome. With the call sign RDSD code. And WDGG Ashland, Kentucky, 666 miles. The dog RDSD code. That's nice. Very nice. Wow. And relogs of Baltimore stations 88.9, WEAA 986 miles, and 91.5 WBJC 993 miles, Raleigh station. Oh, I mean, two Baltimore. I'm sorry. Raleigh station 89.7 WCPE 886 miles. My tongue gets twisted after reading it for a few minutes. Yeah, that's Raleigh. Okay, and Morehead, Kentucky 90.3 WMKY 618 miles. Very good. I see. Nice. Excellent. And he probably did it with a radio like this. Because you have the Bluetooth version of this one. So, very good. So, yeah. Awesome. I know there was a shooting. And now I know you're in Fayetteville. But this happened in Little Rock, right? There was a shooting. There was a shooting in Little Rock. It was like a couple of days ago or so. It was at a grocery store. And I'm like, oh my God. The first thing I thought about was, I swear to God. I said, oh my God, Keegan. Because I heard grocery store too. But then I was like, wait a minute. No, that's in Little Rock. I'm like, I know the grocery store's in Fayetteville, the one you go to, right? Fayetteville. So I was like, nah, because I know you go to the grocery store in Fayetteville. Yeah, so I said, nah, he's okay. I said, because when I heard it in the car, my wife and I and my son were in the car, and it was breaking news. I was like, in Arkansas, and I'm like, Little Rock, and I'm like, and when they say grocery store, I said, oh my God. And I'm thinking in my mind, now I thought about I said Keegan. But then I was like, then I started, then I kind of calmed down. And then I was like, no. Oh no, he goes to Fayetteville. That's the grocery. I know it's Fayetteville. So I was like, okay, he's, I was like, okay, because that happened in Little Rock, the shooting. So, I was like, because I know you was mentioning a grocery store, and I forgot the name of it now, but it's in Fayetteville. So I was like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, the same radio, but yours had the Bluetooth. This is the one without the Bluetooth. This is just a field radio with no Bluetooth. Yeah, yes. Keegan, my sister in Massachusetts texted me about it. I say I was safe. Yeah. Yeah, because I was about to send you a message too, but then when I heard it was Little Rock, I said, okay, he doesn't go to the one in he goes to he's in Fayetteville. He goes to Fayetteville, whatever. I was like, okay, I figured, And then I know that I know your dad is I know you said about your dad. So I was thinking about that too, that I know you haven't been on lately. I don't know because of your dad and stuff. So I figured, because a couple of people asked about you in Juice chat too. But here, and I was like, and I didn't say anything. But I started thinking about that. I was thinking maybe it was because of his dad. So, and I hope he's doing better. Hope he's doing okay. So yeah. So I don't know. I'm gonna see what frequency and actually let me check something. I need to check something. Is anything I don't have my the thing is I don't have my email login on this one. And I can't confirm. Actually, I can confirm through my phone. I'll tell you right now. I just booted up my phone as far as okay, I'll give it a couple of minutes. Let me check my email. Your dad is doing all right too. Okay, good. It's good to hear that. Good to see that. Yeah. What is going on with my mouse today? So let me go back to my inbox. Okay, so I submitted the offer. Okay, so it's not he hasn't accepted it yet though. I don't want to disclose it because I don't want somebody to come in here and I'll offer me. But I really wanted this radio for a while. I'm gonna leave it at that. Anyway, it's not a biggie even if I don't, I'll give you a hint. Another HD radio. So I made an offer to somebody as in. So if he takes it offer, then I'm gonna have another HD radio. If not, then c'est la vie. Whatever. Moving on. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna take the offer because I'm lowballing now. I don't really. Do I need it? No, I don't need it. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Oh boy, maybe I spoke too soon. Oh boy, here comes the counter office. Let's see. No, not yet. Okay, that's something else. All right. That activity going on. it's like the NBA draft. It's like the NBA draft. I got a lot of activity going. Radios are coming in and out like that. Like, the first pick in the selection is the radio. The second selection is going to be this radio. So right now I'm looking at how many radios now? Well, the Qdo, it's not here. I got downstairs, Keegan. Yeah, the Qdosin is a very nice radio for FM. Oh my God. I did a live FM scan here with it, and it blew me away. But there's a couple of things that one I can't do this setup because but the one I'm talking about, if I get that one, that's gonna be the other, because I want to have two setups. Tell her, I'm in it. Yeah, I got the Pi code. You could switch. So you could switch the I like the RDS on that one. I should go get it and show you. I'll go downstairs in a few minutes. I'll bring it up in a few minutes. Yeah, that unlike this radio, for example, the display, but you can't do nothing with the display. You have to wait for it. That's it. That radio, you keep pressing RDS, you can change it. You can make it stop scrolling. You can make it scroll, or you can display the pi if it, by hitting the RDS button. Keep hitting it. You cycle to the different. You can actually speed up the RDS. Like if it's not coming in correctly, if you want to just check with the pi code only, it'll display the pi code, especially if it's strong enough. And that's the only radio I ever seen that can do that I know of. So yeah, the RDS and the pi code. Now, people don't know what the pi code is. I'm learning all the stuff about FM Dxing, and I looked at the pi code. I started looking up on it because I said, oh yeah, that's a unique code that each station has. There's even websites where you can look up the pi code and it'll tell you what station. Right? Keegan is going to correct me right now. I know this. I saw a website you can look up the pi code, and it'll tell you. Because that's what I was. Because some of my HD radios and RDS, they don't display the pi code. That one displays the pi code. And the one I'm talking about, Keegan, that I ordered too. AliExpress. Here we go. Couple of days, actually yesterday. Here we go. Which one is that? Bambo. I got it for 63. So that one is coming. So this one also displays a pi code. That I know. But yeah, the Qdosin does display the pi code. So yeah, it's like the NBA draft. Breaking news. The first selection is the TF6686. Yeah, Michael has that radio. Mario Dxing has that radio. You talking about this one? Mario Dxing. TV Radio 1972 has that radio. They both caught many catches on this one. And now it's coming to Yonkers, New York, baby. It's coming to Yonkers. So yeah, this one. I had to look for the ones that so this is the one they had, the same one, RDS. Yeah. Except Michael, I think that the sticker peeled off up here. Yeah, they both have it. The only thing that when I get it, I have to upgrade the firm. I have to check the firmware on it. Because there's firmware upgrades to this one. So this one, I have to check if the firmware is up to date. If not, I have to upgrade it to get some extra features. I don't know what. Anyway, when I get, I'll do unboxing on it. Mario Dxing will tell me, and Mike will tell me. I already signed up for their Discord. They have a Discord page where they. So I'll be in there with. for that one. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. And it's 79. Now the price is a lot lower now on Amazon. It's $79.99 for the DX286. And let me go get it. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. And let me rotate the water. Actually, there's one in the freezer. Let me put this one in the freezer. Oh, wow. The wind's really gusty out there. Wow. Yeah, that one has a card chip also. Actually, I consider that the predecessor to this one. I catch my breath. All right. Yeah, this one has the card chip also. So to me, I consider this the predecessor to this one because this is finally like a regular radio. You see how they put it into a radio body finally? See that one more like a. Some people call that an SDR. It's not an SDR. This is not an SDR. There's no waterfall on this. I've seen people write in the comments an SDR. No, it's not an SDR. It's just, but that one has the same chip as this one. But remember the design on this one. For example, this one you cannot remove the battery. Is in there. 5,000 milliamp battery supposedly. I don't know. Something like that. It's not removable. And then they came out with this one. And there was several models of this one. The original one of this one was the SR286. The original one I saw a video on there, it was in red. It was in red. It was about almost over 2 years now. It was in red. It looked just like this, but it was in red. Let me take off my glasses for a minute. It's windy out there now, but it feels good. So I want to. SR286. And then they finally came out with the black body like this, plastic body. So now it looks like a radio. It looks like a standalone radio with a keypad and everything. No quirky, thing. Like that one is all the knob thing. And this one now is a keypad. It's a full-blown radio. And it's the same chip. And also, you know, it just looks like a radio, like it looks like any other, like a Texan PL330 or whatever. And the SR286 though is priced over $130. Yeah, it kind of looks like the CC Skywave SSB. Although there's no single sideband on this. So the SR286 is around $130, $140. And also this has a lot of hidden menus. There's a lot of, you know, very convoluted menu system in there. Then they came out with this one. This is the DX286. They simplified it. It's the same radio as the SR286, except that one has been around for over a year, and that one is $150, $130, whatever it is. $140. I don't know what it is then. This is $79.99. Amazon has it for $79.99. And that's the one I got. My wife bought it for me for Father's Day. And it's the same thing as the SR286, except the manual is very easy to read. Manual is very easy to read. It's the most easiest manual you can get. And this one has a lot of features. I'm meeting with, for example, I forgot about it, and Jules mentioned it yesterday. It has an amplification for medium wave. So it has like a bias T. It sends power to your. For example, I can have this hooked up. I can have this hooked up with the wire to here, and you know I'll get a signal. But there's also you can turn on the amplifier and it boosts. Maybe you could boost get a cleaner signal. It has that in here. I didn't know that. I forgot about it. I heard about it. I think it was Kevin O'Reilly that first mentioned it. But I totally forgot about it, and Jules brought it up yesterday. So this has that too. This also has an attenuator. You could adjust the attenuator on it. You could turn it off, whatever, you know, in case you get overload. Although for me, this one doesn't overload right now. It's not overloading at all. This one works very well. And I know the attenuator. So there's stuff that is hidden that you have to look at the manual. In the manual. Of course, the display also. Bandwidth. On FM, it has a whole bunch of bandwidth settings on FM. On medium wave, it has 4 bandwidth settings. But the amplifier one kind of caught me off guard. I forgot about that one. So I want to try this one. Hooked up with the wire to the external. And see if I can do something with that too. We can use this one with the wire and use the turn off the amplifier. Of course, when you're using the MLA30, you need to turn that off because otherwise you're gonna overload it. Like the other day, I used the MLA30 with this to listen to shortwave and to catch that BBC signal, and it worked fine. But I need to make, you can turn on the amplifier on this thing, which is kind of cool. Anyway, so let me show Keegan the Pi. Let me extend the antenna and let me put it on FM, and then I'll.
People are living, sexier, more extravagant, more interesting lives. Often that here, not always, but tends to trade around money or sort of social status and access to certain kinds of.
From in the back of the VIP.
No, I don't want no music today. Let's see.
Has the length. She has the size to disrupt any type of shot that Clark would have taken there. No chance she could have gotten that shot off. And you don't want to force it because if she chucks that up and forces one, she'll get criticized for being selfish. She made the right play. She did not shoot a lot. That was obviously what Teaspoon was doing, the coach.
RDS button,
Scott,
right?
By the way, Teresa Witherspoon. She was going to just take the ball out of her hand, make her a passer. And in fact, I think she had a career high with 14 assists. 13 assists. No. Should have been 14, I guess. But
there goes the Pi.
Seriously, I thought her playmaking was on display in this game. And what made it more noticeable to me, I was texting with Rico during the game. Ryan was calling the game, and I'm bugging him the whole damn game. And I'm just saying, like, it's amazing. One girl couldn't catch a pass. Everything down the court that was wide open, like down court, she couldn't catch anything. The other one, who was the other one that couldn't? No. I'm talking about on her team. Yeah. Couldn't make a shot. Like couldn't make a shot. Like it's just like, can somebody make a shot? So they were picking first for a reason. They're picking for her to get. They're picking first for a reason. You're right about that. So they got to get better coaching and more talent. But I'm
not giving you time. That's what it is.
I thought she was great. And you know who else was great? Angel Reese. You mentioned her. She was phenomenal. It was her best game. And you know what? There was none of the extra stuff for a change.
They were talking cash money.
Oh, I don't mind that.
Call it too small.
Oh, I don't mind that. You can talk cash money. I'm just saying there was none of the other. You know, you didn't have Kennedy. What's her name? Right? She wasn't.
Let me do it this way, because
throwing hip checks this time. You know, like there wasn't all the little stuff like that. It was typical in-game trash talk, which is fine. Reese, she thrives off that. They were home, and yet even though they were home, because it's still close to Indiana, you did have, like when Caitlin Clark made an early three, the place went nuts. So there was still that feeling of we're home, but they're still cheering for her. That's got to bother people. I mean, that's got to bother people. I'm
there you go, the pie.
Nothing wrong with it. This is, as I said.
So you could change it.
When we're talking last year, I believe.
By hitting the RDS button, you can keep scrolling.
This is what Bird and Magic brought.
All right. So I just showed you there the. I just showed you the you can do that. So let me No, I haven't tried the A200 yet. I will try it soon. I'm gonna try it soon. And sounds good. Yeah, it does sound very good. It sounds good. Yeah, there is no station, FM station. I mean, you get the RDS. Yeah, the little RDS thing you get, but not stereo. There's no stereo lights. None of that. Not that from what I see. No. And sometimes it'll say mono. Like if it says mono, so if you get the RDS, you're getting stereo pretty much. But if you don't see stereo, it says mono. Yeah, I tried it with the disco. I did it on the live stream. That's the one I used for the live stream. When I had it here live, I had it with the disco. Kicking this at one of my local radio stations on 790 KURM AM Rogers, Arkansas, simulcast on 100.3 KURM FM, Great Vet, Arkansas, to shut down after 45 years on July 1st. Okay, wow. The only station that still signs on, the only station to still sign on in the morning and sign off at night. Oh, wow. Yeah, so that's pretty interesting. Remind me of television. The old TV stations used to do that. It would be on all day, and then after midnight, it would sign off, or 1 o'clock in the morning, whatever. And then you have to come back around 5 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning sometime. And before it signs off, it will play the national anthem. And then you get the test pattern. You get the test pattern. Yeah. So I guess both frequencies will be open longer for Dxing, at least for the time afterward. Yeah. Yeah, James Foley. And when I did the band scan on the live stream, this one was for FM, it was hooked up to the discone. For the FM portion, I did the discone. And then I switched it over to the end fed for shortwave and medium wave. You need to go back, go back to that video and look at, the folded dipole, but One of the speaker wire snapped off. I need to fix it. Oh, you're talking about the yeah, it's still up there, but I need to get the coax. But of course I've been busy getting radios. Like I need any more radios. No, I want to hook yeah, but those are going to the basement. I need to figure out, but I need to measure because now I'm thinking I was gonna get 75 feet of coax. It's very cheap. I seen it was $20. RG6U quad shield up to 3 gigahertz. It goes up to 75 feet was like $20. But I don't know if I need that much because I'm thinking about weight. You just get a 50-footer, or maybe, or I'm gonna have to get a spool and custom do it because I'm trying because I want to get the tableau in here. So I need a tableau. I need to get the tableau. Hook up those antennas to the tableau. Right now on the second floor, it's a shorter cable run, and then Ethernet, and then the remaining cable up there. I was gonna use that for the FM. I was just gonna bring one of them over here to the front, use that existing cable for FM. Because for FM, the cable's fine. It's just a television. And then I may have to buy one more cable. So I don't know yet what I'm going to do. I don't know if I want to pull the trigger on it and buy the cable. Because plus I have a bunch of things to do. Now we're approaching July, and I haven't done anything major out there yet. And she's letting me have it already. So I need to do a major thing out there. Either paint the roof or, it's a balance. Add a honey-do list. Yeah. So yeah, it's still up there. It's not connected to a coax yet. Kicking Ace at my local CBS affiliate, KFSM, Fort Smith, Arkansas. On Channel 5, used to sign off at 1:40 in the morning up until 2009, sometime until around the time of the analog digital only transmission. Then sunrise semester. Okay. Yeah, I have a recording of KURM radio sign on from 2020 and of KFSM TV sign off from 2008 on my other channel. Okay. Yeah. No, I did not order the batteries yet, which I should have done. I think I'm just going to get the ones from SJ's Data. I'm just going to go to the website because I see a whole bunch of batteries on eBay. I mean, on Amazon, but some of them look suspect. And I looked into it. I saw the reviews, and I said, yeah, this is the one that's 9,000. That's fake. Fake. I saw YouTube videos on it. They're all fake because the guy tested them. He tested them, and one of them had a dent. And he said, "No, you put these, you could blow up." So he broke that. He broke that. What do you call it? It's a scam. They're scam batteries. And then the 5,000 one, the same thing. He ordered some 5,000 one. I don't know. It's the same YouTube. It's another YouTube channel. And he said he tested them. He tested them. They're not 5,000. Some of them were like not even 2,000. Some of them were like 2,700. Most of them were like 2,000 something. There was one that was under 2,000. So the scam. The scams. And I was like, nah. So I read the comments. Some people said that the like what you guys said last week. What you guys said a few days ago. The biggest battery is 3,500 or 3,700. Matter of fact, let me go to SH Data because they have it. SH Data has is the yellow one. So with the mouse, come on, bro. What's going on today, bro? SH Data. Now, hopefully this thing won't crash my browser. Let me just go down to the battery. Let me click on that page. So it's 3,000. So two of them for $10. Yeah, I know the fake power banks. Yeah, so I may just get these because I don't want to get no bootleg fake battery. So these are 3,000 milliamp hour. Okay, two for $10.89. So I'm gonna look around see if I can get these. If not, I'll get it from here directly. And they have a coupon code. Maybe I can. I don't know. I'll look into it. So I want to get something that has. I don't really care about the charger. Eventually, I'll get one, but I don't want to get fake battery, and then it's not really. At least these are from SH Data. These are directly from SH Data, so I can say, you know what, they're legit. They're not bootleg. Because when I went to his channel, he took the 5,000 one and he cut it open, and it was like, and then the battery was a little shorter than the original. Like when you put the battery together, I think it was kind of, when you put it there, it was kind of loose, like it shrank. You know. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna get it from them, or maybe I ask Jills on the live stream. Maybe I ask him because I know he probably got it from somewhere. I'll ask a couple of people. I think maybe Todderberg even had made a video on that already. Because I don't want to get cheap, fake 5,000. I'm not even gonna. I crossed that out my mind. I'm not buying that. So it's 3,000 right now. I thought it was 30. I thought it was 3,500. It's 3,000. That's the ones that SH Data got. So, and I think you could specify protruding on one end. Let me see, or flat on both ends. Okay, you can even specify. Look. So, for example, my radio, this Qdosin, is the same one like that. See, it's not flat on both ends. Because they do have flat on both ends too. Yeah, they got flat on both ends. You can get them both flat. But for the Qdosin, it's the same one. I'm using the SH Data battery in there right now. Yeah, because this radio don't come with a battery. Keegan. I had to put the SH Data battery in here. Just like that one. And it works fine. So SH Data, the battery from, okay, this blurry shit, man. What's going on, bro? No, it's not a special battery. It's just 18650. It's just 18650. The battery from this radio, I don't know. It just doesn't come with the battery. They sell it without the battery. Even the SR version, they always sold it without the battery. I don't know why, but maybe it's to cut costs. So the one for your SH data radio is going to be the same battery for this one. The same battery, 18650. That is going to be this one. So this battery, you're going to need this battery. All right, and that's the battery. And the reason why I'm looking for a high capacity battery, because that radio is power hungry. The one that I have in there is 2,000 milliamp hour. It lasts about 3 or 4 hours, and then it dies out. This one's gonna last longer, maybe 6 hours more, 6 hours or plus. Okay, that's the only reason why I'm getting it. But when I went on Amazon, there was a whole bunch of bootleg, fake batteries with these crazy numbers. So that's what we were talking about last stream. Now you don't fall for them batteries. So after doing more research, I said, nah, I'm not getting no fake 5,000 milliamp hour. That's fake. I'm just gonna get this one. I'm gonna look a couple of more places. But I think I saw another place that they have maybe 3,500 milliamp hour. I have to check. Maybe if Todderberg comes on, I can ask him. Because I could have sworn somebody, I saw 3,500, but I could be wrong on that. Maybe I could be wrong on that. If not, I'll get this one. I'll get this one. I'll look around. I'll do it by tonight. So I was meaning to get it anyway. I was gonna get it. Originally, I was gonna get it for these radios. But then now that I got the Kidoshin, I definitely want to get one. So that's 2 for $10.89. I don't know how much is the shipping. Let me see. Shipping. Yeah, what's going on here? What's going on? All right, nothing. Breaking news. Nah. Another radio. Breaking news. Yeah, they put sand in the fake power banks, probably. Yeah, and I've seen videos where they use these batteries a lot. They line them up to it, and they even sell the strips, the aluminum strips, so you can weld them out and make a big. They sell the case. That's what you're talking about. It's like a big battery case, and it has a whole bunch of those inside. They sell the case for it. So you out of a whole bunch of those, you make a 12-volt LiPo battery, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what. And I seen those in there. They were, and I wouldn't trust that. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that. Hell no. Unless you get SH data batteries or something reputable. But I seen them. I ran into. I was gonna talk about that too, and you remind me about that. I saw they have the battery case, and you open it up, and you put a whole bunch of those in there. They even have the holders for those things. He said like a holder. You put them all in there, and then you have to put the. They have the metal strips to make them all what they call that, parallel, or it's like and you solder. Right? There's a little solder. You solder them all, and you turn that into but I don't know if I want to do all that. Yeah, I think the C cranes they use AA batteries, and that's fine too. You can use AA batteries. Rechargeable ones, you keep charging them. Hey, hello, Tasso. Hope you're doing well. A whole bunch of breaking news today, so you're gonna have to watch the replay. So I'm waiting on a couple of. Let me see where I'm up to date with that. Let me check my inbox. Somebody sending me an offer. Oh, baby. Because I'm wheeling and dealing today. I'm like the general manager. I'm like the general manager of a baseball team. I'm wheeling and dealing. Yeah, I got my blog back. I'll talk about that in a few minutes. As soon as we signed off, they emailed me, oh, your blog has been reinstated. Sorry. You know, anyway, let me talk about it for a couple of minutes. Yeah, because my blog last night, I was on Discord, I was uploading, because every time I make a video, and I fell behind a few days. When I make a video, I post it on my X account. I post it on my Discord. I post it on my blog. So when I posted the video on my blog, all of a sudden my blog got red flag. It got red flag and they took it down. And it says your blog hasn't been blocked. Google, I don't know if they had a complaint. It was impossible because it happened. I don't know why it did. So my blog was down. So if you need to request a review, so I said, yeah, I want to request it because I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing wrong with the blog. I didn't post anything. You know, I didn't post no adult links or whatever. Because you read the guidelines, says, you know, I say, no, I posted the video on the channel scan. That's all I did. That was the last video that I posted with a channel scan. So I don't know how that got flagged. So I posted, do a review. So as soon as I said bye, I went into my inbox and I see Google, no reply email. No reply email. Oh, your blog has been reinstated. Sorry. Your blog has been reinstated and we apologize. But with no explanation why. What was the reason? And then I clicked on the link and my blog is back. You know, dannyradio.blogspot. I don't even want to go there now because it might be down again. Who knows? I don't want to check it right now. Yeah. 132. Let me see if my son is down. Anyway, I'll check him in if you want. Today he's supposed to get his report card today. So I want to see if anyway he'll come up here. Or he'll come on the chat, I guess. Yeah, so my blog is fine. Thank you for asking, Tasso. Yeah, so we're all good with that. King and DX, so I use rechargeable AA batteries for my Eton Grundig Edition satellite SSB and Elite Executive SSB radio. Okay. Chargers built in. Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw the video. I posted a video morning of the dove that made a nest. That's nice. I know. I saw the nest. That's the same bird as a dove. That's the same bird that was doing the bird bath here. The same, because it's a dove. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was a pigeon. My wife says, I said, no, that's not a pigeon because look at the color. So it's a dove. So you're correct. That is a dove. So the same birds that dove were here. The same one, Mama went up there, took a bird bath. Woo! She was taking a bird bath. Woo! And the little chicks were eating in the right there in the grass. They were eating the bird seed while Mama flew up on the bird bath. So yeah, I didn't get it on video though, but I want to do a bird cam. I want to set up a bird cam. Yeah. Yeah, it was a nice video. Yeah, go check out his channel. You know what? I'll put the link in the description. Tasso's channel. I think he has 300 and I know you over 300. I know you 3 something. I forgot. And he also put the cartoon. Me TV cartoon is coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow, right? It's tomorrow, right? Me TV Tunes. So he put the promo commercial, I guess, of the on his channel. So check out his channel. Check out his channel. Keep getting the promo. Yeah, because Me TV Tunes I think is coming out tomorrow. Oh, they're gonna have all the classic cartoons. Yeah, midnight tonight. Yeah, it could be midnight tonight. You're right. It could be. So they're gonna so that channel is gonna have all the classic cartoons, all the Hanna-Barbera, like the Flintstones, you know, Josie and the Pussycats. I saw all those promos in there. Of course, I got the what is it? You know, what's the my brain is like blank. You know, Hanna-Barbera. I know Hanna-Barbera is a whole bunch. That's all. No, I'm talking about like Bugs Bunny and all that. That's why. Who was the company that makes all that? The company that makes all that. So anyway, there's also Bugs Bunny. I know Warner Brothers. Yeah, Mary Melody. I guess got Mary Melody. Yeah, Warner Brothers. Yeah, Yeah, I said Warner Brothers. Yeah, Warner Brothers. Of course, I believe also Tom and Jerry is going to be in there. I think. And if I remember, Tom and Jerry is MGM, right? MGM. Because it was come on. Instead of the lion is that's MGM, right? Metro Goldwyn Mayer, whatever. So yeah. So anyway, all those classic cartoons are going to be there. Oh my god! So that's awesome that they're doing that. Cause you know my son, we watch that. My wife and I will watch that. We'll laugh. Cause you know I can't watch today's stuff. I don't. And dude, I don't have Cartoon Network anyway, because that's cable. I don't have all that. But the stuff they put on there now is for a long time. And even Nickelodeon, you know, like first of all, I don't have cable anyway. So yeah, you can't compare the new stuff. But the old classic stuff is still, it never ages. It's still funny. And my favorite, one of my favorite cartoons of all time, he's funny, is Foghorn Leghorn. To me, he's the funniest guy ever. That rooster. I'll say. He's so sarcastic. He's funny. I love that. I love Foghorn Leghorn. I love Foghorn Leghorn. He's funny. Anyway, come here, son. Come here. He says. No, he's funny. Foghorn Leghorn is funny as hell. I don't care what anybody says. To me, he's one of the funniest ever. Yeah. Shut up. Yeah. Let me go back up here for a minute. Yeah, Foghorn Leghorn. Yeah, he's the funniest. With his southern accent and all that, he's the funniest. Oh my God. See that? Those are funny cartoons. That's it. They don't have to. I don't want to see no PC stuff. I don't want to see no. I don't want to see that. I want them to be funny, and that's it. I just want them to be funny. Bugs Bunny is funny. Woody Woodpecker is funny. Yeah. So yeah, so it'll probably be tonight. Yeah, Me TV, Tunes. Yeah. So let me read over here. King in the X. I also heard Sparrows, Wrens, and Cardinals here. Yeah, I hear all that here too. Excuse me. Oh, the sun is coming out. Now it's sunny. But there's still a little breeze out there. Occasionally hear Blue Jays, but more in the winter. Yeah, midnight. Yeah, the Jetsons also. Warner Brothers. King of the X, that Me TV Tunes should launch on one of the subchannels of local ABC affiliate KHBS Fort Smith, Channel 40, KHOG, Fayetteville Channel 29, which have Me TV, and their 3 subchannels. Yeah. Over here is on 2 channels, right? Tasman is on 2 channels. When I was doing the scan, I saw the promo on 2 channels. Because I get 2 separate Me TVs. So it's on both of them. So, And I'm going to set up I think we mentioned I'm going to get a Tableau and just do that. So I'm not going to do the whole thing. I'm going to wait for the tab. I'm going to wait too. But I'll do a rundown on it. I'm waiting for confirmation and then... yeah. Yeah, good show for Linda. No way today's stuff will ever... Yeah, exactly. You can't compare them. They're still relevant. They're all funny. Yeah, Foghorn Leghorn is the funniest. He is the funniest. He's the funniest out of all of them. But it's a certain type of humor that when you're little, you don't get it. See, Foghorn Leghorn is more for like us. When you get older, you understand his sarcasm and things. Because when I was little, I didn't get Foghorn Leghorn. It's now that when I watch him as an adult, he cracks me up. You know? Like snap ahead. Like there's some things I got out of that. You know? Like his delivery is funny. He has a funny delivery. It's just funny. And that's why he's one of the funniest cartoons I ever watched. Oh my God, oh my God, I never really thought about. Oh my God, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm like, okay, catch your breath, Danny. Okay, sorry. Oh my God, I never really knew. I guess knew you're supposed to put it with a K, but you put okay. That's why it threw me off. About the rooster until you brought it up one day in a live. Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned it because he's fun. I mentioned it before because he's the funniest. Yeah, Foghorn Leghorn. King in the air. King in the air. Oh my God, Danny. Oh. King in the Xer. I'm trying to catch up too fast, and I think I'm going. I need to. Lord, don't rev your engine so high. I remember Nickelodeon's block on CBS Saturday mornings. Yeah, Nick on CBS. I remember that. Hey Arnold, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, football. I know that was kind of funny, but it was already getting to that point where it was still like, yeah, I know Hey Arnold because what's her name? The girl, the one that's always that she has a secret crush on him. What's her name? I know her last name was Pataki. Same thing like the governor that we had here, Pataki. I forgot her first name. I know her last name was Pataki. I can't forget that last name. So she always had a crush on him. Yeah. So she always called him football head and all that. She makes fun of him. Like, but in secret, she really has a crush on him. Because I remember that. Helga. Yeah, Helga. Okay. Yeah, Helga. Helga Pataki. I could be wrong on the last name, but I remember the last name, Pataki. So she's always, but she has a secret, in secret, she has a crush on it. Because sometimes you'll catch her saying, oh my God. And she has like, I think she even had a shrine with Arnold. Yeah. Keegan DX, I seen Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny, which my dad remember growing up on DVD. Yeah. Also, Pluto has Nickelodeon. Okay. Yeah, Pluto. Yeah, Pluto TV has Nickelodeon. But I don't think that's the full version. That's like a watered down Nickelodeon channel. You know, like they have the there's a couple other channels that they're not really the cable channel. It's just a watered down version of the. You know, I guess they're trying to get you to hook. So they'll play like some of the older stuff. They'll play the older stuff there. In the promo, one of the characters was saying, "Who cut?" Yeah, I know they were talking about the TV, and then I guess the Flintstones had their stone TV. It's made out of rock. How can you drive a car without gas? That was made me laugh. I was like, why do they go around like that without? I understand, like for example, the crane. I understand they get on top of a dinosaur and let the dinosaur do all the work. But the car, I never understood the car. When that runs on foot power, it just had like 2 stone rollers, and then the framework is a couple of logs. They're like 2, or like a kind of a fork. Then the axle is a log with a stone in between. And then you have some canvas-looking rooftop. Then you just run. Right? You just run with your feet. Yeah, I'm telling you, this chat is funny. Sometimes it goes over the we go into these realms of cartoons and all that. Oh my god. I was wondering about that. We used to look at it. That's not horsepower. That's foot power. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. So it's 2 channels, yeah. So the 33.2 on 480p and channel 43 from Connecticut on 720. Okay. All right. Yeah. So Tessa, what antenna? You don't have to disclose exactly where you live. I understand. What antenna are you using for your TV antenna? You have an indoor antenna or something? I don't know. What antenna are you using? Anyway, in the meanwhile, let me read the. Okay, courage. Yeah, and courage, the cowardly dog. Yeah, okay, you're talking about yourselves there. So let me go down here. James Farley, yeah, Foghorn also spanked that dog with the plank. Yeah. It's a wooden metal plank. I mean, a wooden plank. Yeah. Yeah, Helga. Arnold's last name, Shortman. Oh, yeah, okay. Back, I also remember Ed, and Eddie. Yeah, I remember that. But that was toward again. By then, I was not watching. That was more like my younger daughter when she was little. This is like in the before the millennium, excuse me, around that time, like the 90s. Also, they also they have CNN replay, yeah, because some of the channels they have on Pluto or even Roku. Some of them are the watered down version or the stream version. Because they also the stream version, like for example, my Roku TV, I have Fox streaming, not Fox News. I have Fox streaming. It's just I could go on YouTube and watch the same thing. It's a streaming channel that is Fox, but it's not Fox News channel, the official Fox News channel. It's not that one. It's just streaming. So you won't see those shows in there. For that, you have to subscribe to cable. And then they also have Fox Weather, which now is over the air. You can pick that up over the air. But they have that streaming also, Fox Weather. And there's a few channels like that that are like Bloomberg is another one that you can get it for free. And that's one of the few that I think you can get it for free. And I think on cable it's the same channel. I think. Because Bloomberg I watch sometime when I want to try when I'm just want to know about financial news. I want to leave it on there while I'm doing something. Especially when I follow like the Asian markets and all the overnight. When I'm up overnight, sometimes I'll put it on Bloomberg just to see the Asian markets. Okay, I know that's a little financial geekery there, but financial geekery, sorry, Asian markets. Everybody was like, what the hell are you talking? What the hell are you talking about Asian markets? You mean Chinese market? No. Yeah, stock exchanges in Asia. Okay, people, relax. You know, the Hang Seng Index, the CSI 300, you know, the Nikkei. Should I go on? The Taipei Index. The All Ordinaries from Australia. I watch all that stuff. I want to, because sometimes, here we go. This is not gambling, folks, but sometimes the Asian markets tell you what's going to happen for the rest of the day in the rest of the world. Remember that. So usually if the Asian markets are all down, the U.S. stock market is going to go down. Then it's going to ripple all the way. So sometimes depends. That's why I watch it. Okay, so there you go. Financial geekery there for you guys. Excuse me. Okay, you have a flat. I have one up there. I have the Mohu Leaf. It's a white one. It's on the window right there. It's not connected. It's just right there sitting there. It comes with a little amplifier. It's a USB. It's a little inline amplifier. So I had that one. I tried that one out for it. It was okay. But for my location, it's not going to do much. I get a few channels on it. So the one I have is the Mohu. I bought it like 10 years ago. Mohu. When they first came out, it was like maybe 15 years ago or something like that. I bought it. It's still there. It's a flat antenna I put in the window. I put in the window. It's a flat when you put in the window. One side is white, the other side is black. I would take it down, but there's a lot of stuff in the way. But I need to clean up that corner because I'll show you what happened. When you paint your apartment, don't buy cheap paint. This is why. It bubbled up and it fell. You can see the antenna right there. Tassel, they call the antenna. You can see part of the antenna. It's still on the window. Anyway, that's why I need to clean up that corner, and then I need to scrape that up, and then eventually I'm gonna repaint all that. But I won't do that because I have to take everything out. Because I use cheap paint. Like that's old. That's been up there 7 years now. The paint, but that's cheap latex paint. I eventually bubbles up, and it just so. Spend the money, get better paint, and the paint will last 10 years. Especially what happened in here with the humidity, it'll bubble up faster. So yeah. I should talk about that on my DIY channel about selecting paints. When you're painting your apartment or your room or whatever, I know people tempted to, it's just paint. If you want it to last long, spend the money and get a more quality paint. It's a big difference when you buy cheap paint and you buy good, like Benjamin Moore, that's quality paint. So sometimes it's a lot more expensive. Like the cheap paint's Glidden. Glidden, you ever heard of that brand, Glidden? That's Glidden. That's very cheap paint. That's the cheapest paint you can buy. Glidden. Sometimes you see it when you mix it. It's very watery. It's not thick. You have to give it like 10 coats. Yeah. With good paint, once you mix it, 1 or 2 coats. That's it. It's a big difference. I'm learning this over the years because that when I did that ceiling, that was like a long time ago. Long time, like 7 years ago. And look, it's falling apart now. The paint. Yeah, okay, so let's get off that subject now. It's okay. No, it's just anyway. Yeah, you got to really much. Yeah, with your feet. I know, right? I don't know. I always wonder that he drives with his feet. I guess he brakes with his feet too. Yeah, I heard that flat coax cable with the. Yeah, I have it downstairs because I'm ready to set up my. If you see my antenna video from last week, I already put 2 antennas up there. I went up to the roof a couple of times already, but now I need to buy the coax. So I'm thinking about that. I'm gonna run the coax to my basement window, and then I'm gonna use that flat cable because I'm gonna have the other window. I'm gonna put it through the other window. I'm gonna have the window closed, but I have a flat cable that has 2 female, like you said, F type. I don't have it here. You know what? Let me go. I have to go downstairs anyway. I'm gonna bring it so I can show you. I'll be right back. All right. My son is happy. Here you go, Keegan. So this one goes through the window. Then you have female, and it come with stickers. Come with a little My God, I'm catching my breath right now. Double-sided. It's like a little double-sided tape. You put double-sided tape here, and then you close the window on it. So I got 2 of these. I bought these from I think it was Amazon. I'll look for the link. I'll put it in the description. I got 2 for like they were very cheap. A set of 2. So I have 2 of them. So I'm gonna run that coax from the roof all the way to my basement window, not the one with the AC, the other one. And I'm gonna have this there because I don't want to put it under the door. I have too many wires going to the door, and I'm gonna have it there directly. And then one of them is gonna go to the AC tuner, or I could do a splitter, and that way I could send one to the AC tuner. I'll send one to my SDR, to where I do the stream in the basement. I'll do one, and then the other one, the Yagi, the little Yagi, because I may put one in the front. I have to right now. They're both there, but I may switch it around. And my second one, I'm gonna have. So one is gonna be for the FM loop. One is gonna be for the Yagi, the AliExpress Yagi that I bought. That little Yagi. I'm gonna try that out too for FM. But I'm gonna do a Marretti Dxing. I'm gonna try to point it north. You know, I don't want to get a rotated for it, but maybe I may get a rotated for it in the future. But right now, I want to point it north. Maybe I pick up something up north. Maybe all the way to Canada. So yeah, so these I think I got two of them for like $10. I forgot what it was. I have to check. This is a few years I bought these already. So yeah. Yeah, it's two of them. Excuse me. Yeah. 6 people watching, 12 likes. Thank you for watching. 2 hours and 5 minutes in the books. So my son is downstairs playing. He's happy now. Last full day of school. And they have a half a day tomorrow, and they have a half a day on Wednesday, but he's not going to go. That's it. He got his report card today. Because today they got their final report card. So, you know, we told him if he didn't want to go today, I said, no, you go today, get your report card. Because he wasn't feeling, he has a little cough. I said, just go today, get your report. Plus, your mom was going to pick you up early. She picked him up at 1 o'clock. I said, get it over with. And then that's it. Say goodbye. You take a picture with your teacher. So he's not crazy about the, he's kind of tired of the class. He wants to start break already. I don't blame him. I was like, okay. So tomorrow he stays home half a day anyway. And he got his report card. So that's it. No, and my son was doing well. He's doing well. He was doing well in all the classes. He's actually above grade level on English, on reading, English, and math. He's above. So he's fine. He's ready for the 4th grade now. He said, no, I'm so done with 3rd grade. So I'm like, okay. My son, when he's home, he writes programs. He writes code. There's a website it's called Scratch, where you build program with code. You have, but it's like picture. It's more like it is coding, but they make it like for you are learning code, but you're putting it like in a puzzle, and you're learning how to code. It's like when I learned HTML, right? I had to write code. But later on, they started making what they call what you see is what you get. There's an acronym for that. It's what you see, what you get. So you actually just drag and drop stuff and make your website. But if you really want to tweak it, you have to go in the back end and look at the code. So so even though you're dragging and dropping, if you really want to tweak it more, you have to learn the code. So that encourages him to think. They call critical thinking or thinking. When you write programs, you have to plan it. So and he does all that. He's doing all that. He shows us all the time. He said, "Mama, look what I did," and he shows the animation and all that. A little clip that he did, and some of it in his channel. You see it. His mom will post stuff. Some of his animations that he did. So yeah. And so he kind of like, okay, I'm kind of tired of 3rd grade. I want to move on. Okay. Well, he said, no, I'm on vacation mode now. Right now he's on vacation mode. starting now. It cracks me up. Yeah, back with Cartoon Network was decent. Yeah, I know. Let me go back up here. So yeah, so you have the flat antenna, okay. And I heard of flat coax. Yeah, so that's what I have. Oh, they also sell flat coax. Like I have flat Ethernet cable. It's flat Ethernet network cable up here. But they do have flat coax. But this one is just this is just a, they call this a window pass through or a door. If you got a door, well, it's really for window. You can see both of them are female. So this one is just, you have the window closed on it, and you could pass outside to inside, Like when I did the Super Bowl. Remember the external antenna? I threw it outside the window, but I hooked it up here. Then I closed the window on there, and then I ran this to the TV. Because the antenna was more, I had more signals out there when it was out in the window hanging out than over here. So this is what I used. The Super Bowl. The only thing is try not to bend this so much. Like don't fold it. If you fold this, then you're gonna break it. So you can't fold this. Don't do a sharp folds with this. Just leave it like that. Let it land on it. That's it. If I try to do a sharp fold on this, it'll break. It's like PCB, kind of like a PCB or something. So, yeah. King of this, I remember as a kid in school when grade school ended in late May. Yeah, Puerto Rico's like that. Puerto Rico's school ends in May. Yeah, this is not shielded. It's not going to be shielded at all. You know, it's not going to be shielded. But then again, it's for television. It's okay. It's just to pass it through the window, but it'll be fine. I mean, when you're watching the Super Bowl, is what I used. I had that Turk TV antenna outside, amplified antenna. I had it hanging out the window, and then I hooked this up and I closed that window on it, and then I put a little, maybe 6 feet piece to the TV, and that's it. 6 feet? No, yeah, 6 feet amplified, yeah, and it came. I have more channels, and this works fine. I'm gonna use this for my FM antenna because I don't want to make any more over here. I'm gonna run the cable through there for the Tableau. No, I'm gonna run it through the one that I made, the wood one. I'm gonna run it through there. This is not gonna be for the television one. I'm gonna use this for the FM. For FM, so it'll be fine. You can use it for television too. If signal is strong enough, you can still use it. It's just this one is very thin. It's very thin. If I show how thin it is, it's very thin. There's some that are a little thicker, but I went with this one. This is and Tyler made a video on that. He talked about that. But I bought those a few years ago. Yeah, so Puerto Rico's like that. You finish in, I know in some states are like, I know some states do that. I think Florida does that. See, over here, September to June. Right after Labor Day. And then 4th week of June. So over here on the 26th is official. School is over officially here in on the 26th. So, now in Puerto Rico it's like that. It starts in August, beginning of August, like first week of August, and it ends in May, around the 3rd week of May, or something like that. Yeah, it's different. And in Puerto Rico, we have morning and afternoon. So if you went to school in the morning, you had to be in school at 7 o'clock in the morning. And you get up at right before 1, 12 o'clock. Because you go for lunch, and that's it, and then you go home. So about 12:30, 12 o'clock, 12:30, if I remember. That was a long time ago. I was 9. I forgot what. I know, because I lived in Puerto Rico for a year and a half. And so it was around so 7 o'clock in the morning or 7:30 in the morning. I forgot what it was. And then we'd be out by 12:30, go home. And then you have the afternoon. And they come in at 1 o'clock and they stay all the way till 5:30 or 6 o'clock, if I remember. But I always did morning. I don't remember the afternoon. I don't think I ever did the afternoon. Yeah, I did morning. But you had a choice. I think they gave you a choice. So I went with morning. I didn't want to go in the afternoon. I said, you know what? I'll get up, bite the bullet. I'll go there half asleep. But I'll be done by 1 o'clock. I'll be home. I think I had to get up early every day. But I was fine with that. But that's the way it was. I didn't like the afternoon. There was less students in the afternoon also, if I recall. Because the afternoon, by the time you come home, the day is over anyway. I mean, for a kid. For a kid, if you come home at 6 o'clock, it's like coming home from work. You want to stay home. You don't want to be out there. You can't. It will already be getting dark another hour or so. So I didn't like that. I liked it. So yeah. Hello, Glenda. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Anyway, what's the reason? Because I announced a whole bunch of radios that I picked up. I'll go through them. I'll go through them in a bit. I'm waiting on one to see if. Let me see. Let me refresh this page. Somebody sent me an offer for this one. This one is interesting to me, but I don't know if I want this one. I mean, I don't know if I was just looking at it. I just remember. Sorry. Remember what I told you guys? When you go on eBay, and you're interested in something, but you don't know if you're gonna buy it or not. I put it on the watch list. So I'm gonna give you an example. This receiver is an internet radio receiver. It's an FM receiver, internet radio receiver for the stereo. And I'm gonna show you I'll show you the email, because I'm not logged in on eBay. So he sent me this offer. Because you're so interested in this item, the seller sent you this private offer. So right now, he's offering me. He listed at 35. Okay, sorry. Okay, that doesn't do any justice with the. There you go. So he's selling it for $35.99, and I put it on the watch list. Right. This was last night. So now he sent me this offer. So he wants to offer it to me for $32.03. That's why he wants to offer it to me right now. So this is the receiver. Let me, if I click on it, hopefully it won't crash this browser. I got too many things open. Let me close this. Let me close this one. Let me close this one. Let me close this one. And let me close this one. Okay, because I don't want to have too many open and then. All right, so let me click on this one. So, of course, I'm not signed in. Oh, yeah, I am signed in. I am signed in. Anyway, this is the receiver. So this is a internet radio tuner with FM. So it's an FM tuner also. So let's look at it. All right. So you see the back of it. So you got an FM antenna connector. Okay. Yeah, your Ethernet. That's for the internet radio. Oh, and it has a Wi-Fi antenna. Okay, so it also does Wi-Fi. Okay, and then why am I over here? I should be over here with the mouse. What the hell's wrong with me? So it's Grace Internet Digital. That's the company. Now I know you may be wondering why would I want to buy internet radio tuner? I didn't. I just looked at it and I put it on the watch list. That's all I did. I know. Would I pick it up? I don't know. Maybe. I saw reviews on it. They looked at okay. So anyway, so right now it went from this price to $32.09 for this internet radio receiver. Let's look it up close. Actually, let me do full screen. So this is the receiver for $32 so far. I could send them a counter offer and say, yeah, you know what? I'll give you $25. I'll give it to you for $25. But I don't know if I want this. But he's making me an offer because I put it on the watch list. You see, I'm watching it. When you put it on the watch list, you're going to get an offer. You'll get an offer. Eventually, you'll get an offer. So when you're interested in a radio, just put it on the watch list. Or anything you're interested in. Even if you don't plan to buy it, put it on the watch list because you might get an offer. You might get an offer to, he's going to load the offer and say, okay, well, let me offer him, try to reel him in and see, So right now, I put that on watch list. I don't know if I'm going to get it, but I'll wait. And the offer only lasts for like 48 hours. But I'm going to leave it on the watch list. The thing is, that one is contingent on the other one. So let me see. Because I really wanted an HD tuner. Because that one doesn't do RDS. I don't think this one does RDS. That's why I don't want it. Why I have tuners already there. I have a Denon tuner. It's an analog tuner. It's an FM tuner. It's pretty good. But it doesn't do an RDS or anything. So I don't know. That's why I don't know. So, yeah. Yes, so $32.03. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll. So anyway, let me close that. Let me close this one. So, but because I had it on the watch list, that's why I got that offer. So when you go on eBay, even if you don't think you're gonna buy it, if you put on the watch list, you might get an offer. And I got an offer like 50% off. Or at least 25% off. But I got it 50% off with a guy because they had it there for a long time. Nobody had interest in it. And then all of a sudden, you put it on the watch and say, oh my God, I got somebody that might be interested in it. And they'll contact you. They'll say, okay, let me send them an offer. So that's a good way of, even though, like, not that I want that, but I was interested in it. So I put it on the watch list. Because I went to YouTube, you know, I went on YouTube and I looked for that internet radio station receiver. And I saw the review. It was okay. But I'm like, okay, whatever. And I forgot to unwatch it. But, you know. So anyway, let me update my what happened today. Yes, actually, yes, since yesterday. Of course, I picked up the Baofeng DM1701. That one should be here in about a week. That's for the DMR hotspot. So my radio DXR, I picked up one because the price of those things went through the roof when it comes to the US version of it. So I got that one. That one should be on the way. That one's coming from, it's in the US. I think it's Kentucky. Hold on. Give me a minute. I got to blow my nose. All right. And so that one, that's going to be for the DMR hotspot. And that one's coming, because that one, I can do the hotspot. So eventually, me and Mary Dixon will do a DMR contact, and maybe we'll do it live. The second one I got was this one. Oh, no, not this one. That's the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Wrong one. Sorry, that's the wrong one. That's the bootleg one. Nah, I didn't get that one. I clicked on the wrong tab. Okay, hold on. I'll find it. Let me just type it in there. Yeah, that's the wrong one. I closed too many tabs. Let me see. I just saw it. I don't know why I closed that window for. Anyways, this one. So I got the one that he got. Oh, this one is. Anyway, the one that I got. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me see. Hold on. This is not. Where's it at? Where's it at? I'm not logged into this one. My God. Okay, let me just do another search. Okay, maybe if I take this out. And hello, Michael, TV Radio 972. I hope you're doing well. And it looks like they switch things around now. AliExpress has so many sellers, it switches all the time. It looks like the price went lower. But I'm going to double check. Let me see. This is one of them. Okay, I see. They got, okay, this one has listed the, anyway. This is the one I got. The one that he got. Michael, you got this one, right? But this one looks different. It's not this one. Because this one is missing the sticker right here. But I paid 63. Right now, for some reason, I can't find the other one. Where is it at? I have to find the exact one, the exact page. Let me go through my email. My email will have it. Let me go to my email. It's in my email. Anyway, I got that one last night. It's on sale, 50% off. So I said, let me get the TF 6686. Where's the AliExpress? Which one is it? If I click on the link, it should take me to that one. I don't want to put my number up here. Come on, bro. Just continue. Oh, God. Why is it doing this now? I don't want to. Okay, I'm not going to log in here. I don't want to log up here. Okay, you know what? I'll just log in with Google. See what happens. I'll just log in with Google. I don't want to choose my account, man. Forget it. I can't. Let me see. You know what? I'll try this account. Continue. Let me see if it just shows it. I just want to show you the page. If it's the same, I want you to show the same. Yeah, it's not going to show it here because it's not my account. I forget it. I can't. Okay, sign out. I'm not doing it. Forget it. I'll just have to show you. Because I look for the one you have. Even though it say go, what's the name? Go, Zigu, whatever. It's the same one. It's not even this one. Because it says it has an RDS sticker on the bottom. It's the same one with the color buttons. Anyway, let me close this one. Let me just. Anyway. You know, I think this one is missing the RDS sticker down here. But the one that I have has the sticker and it's the same one you have. The same. This one looks slightly with the stickers missing. And I know yours, the thing peel off, right? Your yeah. Anyway, it's on sale. I got mine for a total of $63. With tax included, everything was $63. So that's the one that's on the way. I ordered it yesterday. So I got that one. You know? Yeah, because I know you mentioned that it is slightly. Let me read what you wrote. Let me read up here. Yeah, okay, so you got the indoor antenna. Okay, let me go all the way up here. I'm sorry. James, let me see what else I'm missing. Let me read some comments before I continue. I don't want to fall too far behind. Yeah, I don't think it's shielded, but it's okay. It's FM is okay. I can use the I'll use that for just two because I don't want to make any more. Because with this thing, I can shorten. With this thing, I don't have to run a longer cable to the basement. I can just run a shorter cable, and then on the other side, and that's for FM. So now it's gonna make a big difference. So let me go down here. So you stepped away. It's okay. James Farley. Actually, Tasso. Anyway, Tasso, I'm going over it right now. I'll go over everything right now. I'm going over everything right now. 2033 minutes. I'm going to go over everything. But we have nothing else to talk about. So I'll recap everything. James Farley, I bet if you wrap that strip in with aluminum and attach it to two grounds on each end, that would shield it. I don't know. No, maybe. I don't know. And then, yeah, Danny, Tasso, yeah, Danny, I have an indoor fire antenna that works well. Yeah, they work well, especially if you're in the city. When you're in the city, those antennas work well. That antenna will work well if I didn't have all these trees and this hill. And that antenna will work. Those antennas work well. You know, if you live in an apartment, when I lived in the Bronx, the only problem in the Bronx, we had a small house. We had a house, but there was a building next to the house. So the 6-story building, and our house is a 2-story house, and they will block all that. But if you live in an apartment, you have it on the window, you're good to go. You get 100 channels or whatever. I'm sure you probably get almost 100 channels, if not 100 at least. So, I need to get another antenna for the second TV I have. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I want to do the combined thing. Just get a separate one. But in my case, I think I'm going to do the Tableau and then use the Wi-Fi, Ethernet Wi-Fi too. Because there's one TV that I watch a lot, and then the second TV I don't watch all the time, but I watch enough, and that's it. There is another TV in their bedroom. It's a 40-inch Philips TV, but that one I can put a Tableau app too. It's a Google TV. It's an Android TV anyway. Google TV. So, Keegan Dxing, I have more FM recording, although I've been on an upload hiatus from YouTube since after mid-May. Okay, running behind, but may catch up. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I know yours, the top sticker came out. Yeah, they're just stickers. I know. Yeah, and still recording what I can of station ID. And Michael is here, so hello, Michael. T-Rain Unit 2. I compared the DX286 and the TEF6686 by FM reception. The same amount of station, but they came in a little better on the TEF. The antenna on the TEF is 10 inches longer than the DX, total of 65 stations. Yeah. But I plan to hook up mine here just to play around with it. When I have it in the basement, I'm going to hook it up to the FM antennas. I'm going to play around with that too. And of course, I'm going to take it outside. And when I travel, I'm going to take both of them. I'll take this one too. I'm going to take this one. Because this one I like the medium wave. This one I like medium wave. And, and I don't have to I can just use the, that one, yeah, I got to put the, but that one is more for me to have it downstairs with the MLA 30 or outdoor antenna more. And of course, I'll take it with me too. I like the display. You know why I like that one? I like the display. That's what really got me, the display. The display always, originally, I was going to get this one. But then, because I was not going to get the SR. I was not going to get the SR. That's too expensive. Unless they would have dropped the price like this. So I already have my mind set up on this one. And then, when they made that announcement that I saw this one, Kevin O'Reilly, when I saw that video that this one was out on Amazon for $79.99, that one went on the back burner. This one would not be out on Amazon, I would have got that one before. You see what I mean? Because I seen your catches. Mario Dxa loves that one. I believe he's the one that got you to get it. And then I know I have to do firmware updates on it. I have to check the firmware. I think they're up to, I don't know what version they're up to now. I heard they're up to version 2. I heard it's a version 3. Somebody's posted somewhere. But I think it's a version 2. Anyway, you tell me right now what it is. But I know I have to check the firmware. Maybe I might have to update it. So, yeah. But originally, I was about to get that one. But then when they made the announcement for this one, I really wanted to review this one. But they both equally very good on. From what I know, they're both. It's the same chip. Same chip. And this was my first radio with that chip. That's going to be my second one now. Because I didn't have any radios with that chip. And I was always intrigued by that. So, that's why. Yeah, so go down here. So that's the 6686 that you have. Yeah. So as you can see right now, it's on sale. AliExpress. So that's why I pulled the trigger on that. I saw, and then I also had a coupon code. I mean, I had a code because I had a discount code because last time my package didn't arrive and they canceled the order. So they gave me a little discount. So I knocked it down. So total was $63 and change. It was 63. I don't remember. I had to look at the email. It was 63 and change total. So that's a very good price for it, I believe. I don't know how much, but anyway, very good price. I mean, I know they have other ones. They have the little small one without the speaker. I know there's a black one I saw. They have them right here. There's different ones. They have like this one right here. You see? I like this one. And they have this one, of course. So, but I got mine for 63. And then this is the one they're selling. This is the one they're selling here for 59. But I got this one. This is the one I got for 63. So this is not the this is not where I got it from, because it's the different seller. It's a different seller. And they have this one, the same one you have with the RDS sticker here and everything. The same exact one. And I got it down to 63. It was $69 and change, but I got it down to 63 with the discounts. All right. And then I got this one last night. So this one I got last night. He made me an offer. I made him a counter offer. And then what it was. What did I say before? I can't remember now what it said. I have to check my email. Let me check my email. I don't want to put my email there and check. Let me check it real quick. So that one, let me check. I have to go to my other email. Let me check. Let me close this one. I don't need this one open. I need this one. So that one is, I got it for 30. So it's 30. Because this is the price, and he offered me 35. I went down to 25. And I said, you know what, 30. He offered it 30. So I got it for 30. 30 on the dot. Okay. Because I want a standalone. I want just a portable scanner. The reason why I was gonna get that, because originally I was gonna get the UP Terra, but that thing is $175 to $200. I'm not paying that much for that. I need just one that so I could have it with me, because I don't want to be using Baofangs for this. I don't want to be using these for scanning all the time, because it's I'm gonna be honest with you. When you can use these for scanners. They're kind of a pain to use. The learning curve is there. I really like these for talking. Those you see, like that one, I want to take that one with me for when I go travel. I want to put it in the airband. Boom, that's it. If I want to listen to railroad trains, put the frequency, boom, that's it. No, whatever. Straight up, boom. It could also pick up, of course, whatever else, Of course, it's different in wherever you go. Like, I know in Indiana, I could listen to the railroad, and then there's a railroad track right where my sister-in-law lives at. Is CSX railroad. When we were staying there, I missed a few long trains. I wanted to make videos on it. With that radio, I could monitor it now, and even if it's 10 miles away, the train is coming. I could run out there with a tripod. Come on, let's go, and I could record the train. But that's what people do. When you go to rail fan channels, they always have scanners, and they put on the railroad frequency, and they monitor it. And so I got that one for $30. So that one is coming. And I got another one. And I got this one for $17. But it's missing the battery cover. And I'm using this picture because for some reason anyway, this is the one that Michael has. I know, Michael, you have this one, right? Because I saw your video. I looked it up. I said, let me look at this one. And I saw your video. The 300 subscriber video. I know you got this one. So I got this one for 17. Missing the battery cover. That's it. And it came out with a little stubby antenna. That's it. But it's working. It works fine. It's working. So originally, I think she was selling it for. I think originally, I got to check how much she was selling it for. Anyway, I got it down to $17 and she agreed. I said, okay, I'm taking it. Of course, this one goes up to UHF. The other one does not go up to UHF. This one does not go to UHF. This one stops at 500 megahertz or whatever. It's fine because that's good for the railroad and all that stuff. This one is all the way to 900. What is it? Yeah, right here, 956. There you go. So that one does all the way to 956. All right, so that's the other announcement. And then I got to do an unboxing tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, the stickers might be in there. I think the stickers were already on my... Oh, so, yeah, I'll put them anyway. Yeah, so yours peeled off. I noticed it because I seen your video. They started getting together. And then you finally took it off, I think. If I remember. Yeah. T-Radio 922 compared to the DX286. And, oh, no, I read that already. Never mind. It's the other way. I'm sorry. I got to go down a little bit. Yes, the stickers might be in there. I think the stickers were already on mine. Okay. The top sticker came off on mine. Okay. Okay, that's right. Okay, the medium wave is good on the DX286. And from what I've seen, I think it is. But now I know I can do even a... And so it's definitely better than the TEF, but not quite as good as especially on the 10G. Here you go. Well, anyway, that might be another surprise. The Sandian HDR 16. I'll talk about that in a minute. T-Radio 1972. Most of the new scanners seem to only go up to 512. Yeah. The Pro 84 has, yeah, it goes up to, it's higher. You can see it right there. So, yeah, so this one, and they're both, NASCAR, the NASCAR frequencies, but, that's just, that's like when you go to the racetrack, those are old frequencies. But I never went to a NASCAR race. I don't think I'm ever going to go to one. It's not the reason why I got it. But it's there, So anyway, the other NASCAR one is this one. This is the one that I got for 17. Oh, no, this is not it. This is the same one as... No, this is the other one. Okay. This is the one that's 17. But I have to find the... let me find the... Anyway, that one is missing the battery cover. And I saw another one and the same thing. They're both missing. I don't know what's the thing about the battery cover on these radios. But it's not a big deal. I mean, it's just, I'm going to use it. So, where is it at? Yeah, so this is the one I got. So it's missing the battery cover. All right. $17. See, missing the battery cover. So 17. So I know you got when you did the unboxing, it came with headphones. I don't got all that. They came with the big headphones. Comes with a whole bunch of booklets and all that. But I just got the thing without the battery cover. I say, yeah, let me, So, because I don't have any dedicated portable scanner. Yeah, can I use some of these radios as scanners? Yeah, I can. But again, I wanted a standalone scanner. So you could just have it with me when we travel, because I'm not taking all these. I'm not going to take, and because that's what happened when we went to Indiana. And I've been watching railroad videos more, and there was a guy that was talking about this. He was using a scanner for listening to railroad frequencies. And he said, you need it because when the train is 10 miles away and is approaching, and you can hear it, you can set up your shot before the train comes. So that's what I want to do. I want to get nice shots of the train coming. CSX freight train, whatever, Canadian Pacific, I don't know, whatever, Canadian National, Union Pacific, you name it. I want those on my channel, on my rail fan channel. A couple of times, when I like when we was in Indiana, I missed like 5 trains that would have been set up. They were long. I could have got a nice video out of it, a nice rail fan video, because I love trains. So I learned my lesson. So I said, I'm going to break the bank. This is all Google payments. Thank you, Google. And a generous donation from somebody on PayPal, which to be anonymous, send me $100. So I said, whoever you are out there, whoever you are, thank you. He wanted to remain anonymous. So you see, it's going back to the channel, baby. So I'm excited. I'm super excited about all this. Super duper excited. And then Radtel, I received that radio yesterday. They reached out to me. They sent me this radio for review. I'm gonna unbox it probably tonight or tomorrow. It's a handy, it's another handy, like a Baofeng, but it's Radtel. And this one you can mod. This one you can mod also. So that one you can unlock the frequency. You could go from 18 megahertz all the way up to 1 gigahertz, like a scanner. So they sent it to me. They reached out to me a month ago and they said, we're going to send you this radio if you want to review. And I said, yeah, send it to me. So then what happened? They sent me one. I think it got lost or something. Then they reached out to me and said, did you ever get the radio? I said, no, I didn't get the radio. So I said, okay, we're going to send this one through Amazon thing. I said, okay, well, send it, whatever. So I got that one yesterday. So that's the Radtel RT470X. It has a nice display. I like the display. It's color. It's a color display. And it's kind of, you can mod it like the Quansheng. You can mod it. But this one, you have to go to their website and mod it. They have a firmware that unlocks a bunch of receiving frequencies. And this is one of the few that you can use on MERS. Because some of them, like this one, you can't operate on MERS. This one is only 2 meter, 70 centimeter, and that's it. The one that I'm gonna unbox tonight, that one you can go on MERS, I believe GMRS, 2 meter, 70 centimeter, and I think even the CB band. If you unlock it, I think you could also. I know you can receive on it because I saw a video on it already. Somebody received it on it. Somebody put a CB radio and they tested it and they heard themselves. But I don't know if you could transmit on CB on that one. I don't know. I don't think I would do that anyway. And I wouldn't do it. But it'll unlock. So they sent me that. I guess they liked the Quansheng videos and they said, well, we're gonna. I guess it was after the mod video. The mod video. updated the firmware on that, and then they reached out to me. But that radio's been around. That radio's been out for over a year. But they wanted to reach out to me. I said, okay, fine. Because I'm always talking about the Quan Shang. I guess they want some airtime. So I'm excited about it. I'm gonna. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna take the. This one is coming to me to Virginia in about 3 weeks. Virginia. I'm gonna take one of the scanners. And the other one, maybe, I don't know. Or I don't know if I want to take the 808 because single sideband, but I want to do more medium wave, even FM. Single sideband. That's why people say, "Oh, it's a deal breaker if you got no single sideband." No, it's okay. You don't. Not every radio is gonna have single sideband. Sorry, I don't want to listen to hams anyway all the time. Why I want to get this to listen to hams? I mean, seriously, let me look at the camera. Exactly. Do I really want this to listen to hams? Really? So stop saying that, people. They don't have no single sideband as a deal breaker. No, it's not a deal breaker. Just get another radio that has single sideband. This is for FM DXers. Medium wave DXers. That's it. Shortwave is a bonus for this radio. This only goes up to 27 megahertz. Shortwave is a bonus. That's it. I wanted this radio not for single sideband, not for weather, not for air. I wanted this for FM and then medium wave. Shortwave is just a bonus. So people stop with this. If it doesn't have single sideband, it's a deal breaker. No, it's not. Just stop. I know my radio Dxing was one of them that said that, but no, it's not. Just like the TEF 6686. Same thing. It doesn't have SSB. It's a deal breaker. No, it's not. Same thing with this radio. Same thing with this one. I read comments on other channels. It doesn't have SSB. No, nobody's buying this radio for single sideband. People that buy this radio is FMDXers. Maybe a little bit of medium wave. FMDXers. That's why I'm getting this radio too. I'm getting this radio because of FM. I'm getting that radio because of FM. Because I like the FM. I like what I see on that radio on FM from you guys. That's why I'm getting that radio. Not everybody. See, people think that you gotta have one radio for everything. No, one radio is not gonna do everything. You understand? Like, stop with that. I want single sideband. I got it right here. I got this one. Single sideband. There you go. If I want to hear amateur radio people talk about their prostate, I got this one, bro. That's why I got this one. Single sideband. That's why I got this one. This has an airband. But I wouldn't sit down and listen to this one on airband. I use a scanner. For that. Airband is it doesn't even scan. You have to put you have to know what I'm saying. Some people, when they say, "Oh, it's a deal breaker," you don't know what you're talking about. You're just commenting for the hell of it. When you say, "Oh, I wouldn't get this radio because they got single sideband," then you don't know what this radio can do. You just commenting for the sake of commenting. Like you just want to poo-poo the radio. That's all it is. That's what it is. They just want to poo-poo the radio. They just want to poo-poo the radio because they don't have it, you know? Because they say, oh, you know, I have single sideband. Fine. When this radio came out, this was a nice radio when it first came out, right? This radio has no single sideband, but it was a nice radio. It was a nice radio until this one came out. You see what I'm saying? But remember, the Secret had came out with the CC Skywave, not the SSB, just the Skywave. And then this one came out. So this was the answer to that one. Then they came out with the Skyway SSB. Of course, the PL360. I mean, the PL330. That's a nice radio. But that radio only came out a couple of years ago, so right? It's a new radio. It's not, hasn't been out for a long time. You see, there's progression. That's progression, people. You know? So I might make another one later on. I might have whether or not I don't really care about that. I didn't want this for that. I only wanted this for FM. I wanted this for FM. That's why I wanted this radio. This is for FM enthusiasts. And medium wave is good. And you know, my to me, my medium wave radio is a Sony. It's downstairs. A Sony. This is one of them. This is the 7600. This is a good medium wave. This one is. This one and this one I gotta see. Compare. I will have to do a comparison. But I can tell you the medium wave on this radio is, for me, is the best. This one sets the bar. The ICF 2002, the 2001. This is the ICF 7600. These are all very good radios for medium wave. So, you know, but like I said, I wanted this one for FM. That's why I wanted it. You know, that's why I wanted it. I didn't want it because of, you know, single sideband. I mean, seriously, who? I mean, you know how many? When I go through my STRs, I listen to hams. That's not the bulk of my listening. That's maybe like not even 1%, less than 1%. I listen to single sideband. Yeah, some utilities. Yeah, some utility like the, you know, Shannon Ballnet. You know, the utilities. That I listen more to utilities. You know, that I listen to. You know, I just hate when people do that. What they really doing is they're trying to poo-poo the radio. That's what it is. They're just trying to find a reason to say, you got this radio and it's poo-poo. That's what it is. You know that, right? You know that's what it is. Yeah. Shannon Ballnet from Ireland. You know what I mean. And some other utilities. Let me go back up here. Sorry, I went on a little rant there. But yeah, I read the comments on not on my channel because I'll laugh at them. But I read that on other channels. It doesn't have single sideband. It's a deal breaker. No, bro, it's just not it's not for you. That's it. It's not for you. You're looking at the radio for the wrong reason. You know? Most of the new scanners seem only to go to 512 megahertz. The Pro 84 is good for high frequency. Yeah, that's why I liked that one. That's why it appealed to me. When I first saw it because I was looking at the one that my Radio Dxing has. The UP Teru MVT is a 7100. I forgot what it is. That's $200 they're selling it. I saw one maybe 175, but it looked beat up. All the sellers are from Japan. I guess that's a popular radio in Japan. That's the one he has. It's a nice radio, but I'm not spending $200 on a handheld console. I'm never going to go that high. I didn't go that high for these. I didn't go that high for this one and this one. I'm not gonna go $200 on a handheld. No, sorry, not gonna happen. So, and I saw one a couple of months ago. It was on. It was they were selling it, and I think it was $90, and that was already too much. And nah, I'm not going that high with that. And that's not gonna happen. Because I'm frugal too, man. I try to be frugal. You may see a lot here, but 99% of all these are cheap finds. I'm not spending. That's why you don't see no top of the line, latest and greatest receiver, $3,000 receiver. Because that ain't gonna happen with me. I'm never gonna spend. Look at when I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna tell you right now. I will never spend more than maybe, and that'll be my transceiver. Maybe $1,500. And that's my bulk. That's my top top tier price, and that has to be a brand new transceiver for just that. Anything else? No, never gonna be. Not even gonna be close. That's it. I don't care. I don't care how much fancy bells and whistles they have. Nope. At the end of the day, I'm listening. At the end of the day, I'm gonna listen to the same thing you're gonna listen to. Okay, you know, with the guy that used to come in the other chat, Mr. $16,000 radio. He picked up the same signals I picked up. I said you were stupid enough to pay $16,000 for it. Nah, bro, ain't gonna happen. No, I haven't been trying it lately because it's been dead. But eventually, I'm just gonna get. I need to get my thing ready, but I'm gonna be busy this summer, so I put it off to after the summer. So, yeah, I put off the general after the summer. So yeah, I tried a few times lately. It's just been dead. Not one contact, nothing. So I said, you know what? I sometimes I put it on for an hour and I do whatever I do. Dead. My signal gets out, but it's just nobody out there. It's just dead. I think it's just a summertime too. You know, when it's warmer like this, you don't get much activity, man. I mean, unless you get conditions that are right, but no. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm getting this because I want to focus on this stuff over the summer. You know, that the other stuff I'll wait for the fall. Because for me, from my experience, usually around January, February is when I get more contacts on that band. For some reason, maybe even March, and then that's it. And then don't. That's what happened last year, right? Now. I got the bulk of it in January, February, and then March. That's it. And that's what happened lately. My last contacts, I had a couple of them in early May, and that's it. And since then, nothing. It's been so. I said, you know what? Besides other things to focus on. That's why, again, and we talked about it. Already, Dex and I talked about it. We talked about it in the chat. I love medium wave Dxing, but sometimes you hit a wall. There's so many sessions you can listen to, and then it gets kind of like, okay, I already pretty much listened to what I can listen to. Now I got to try something else. So this is why I'm trying this FM because it's fascinating to me. I see why these people catch it. I be like, wow, I want to play around with that. So I still get some medium wave, and when I travel, I take it with me. I still like to listen to other, but I'm already at the point where if I log in stations, I don't know, I can't count the numbers. It's a few hundred. So I guess to a point where you can only log in so much, and then you know what? You're gonna hit the plateau. I mean, you're gonna hit the peak, and like you already climbed the mountain, kind of. I mean, I have a few things I want to try, but it's just first of all, I don't have the space for it. things like that, you know. But and then that's why you have to. That's why I went into. I started doing FTA. I got my license. Same thing with Mario Diaz. He could tell you the same thing. I think he mentioned in his video. How he started? He was a medium wave guy, and now he's doing amateurs. Now I'm getting into DMR, and he's doing the DMR. You see, you always got to find something else. Otherwise, you're gonna be bored. If you stick to one thing, you're gonna get bored. Because that's the hobby we're in now. Like medium wave stations are closing down in Europe. So you got to rethink. Okay, long wave is really almost non-existent now. Here, I haven't heard a beacon in months. Non-directional beacon. So long wave here is dead. And even WWVB, I think they had an issue with the power. I can't hear them now. I can't hear them. I tried with the U loop. I tried a few times. I can't hear them. Nothing. I get noise too. So I may not hear them again like the way I did. So now I'm going into the FM now. I'm doing the FM thing because I want to try it, and it's fun. I'm having fun with it. Like when you do something new, it's exciting, and exactly. Take a break from another band and try something else. Exactly. Yeah, it was a nice catch. Yeah, because I know that because they had damage to the I forgot what happened to the transmitter. I know it got damaged. It got damaged, and I think they're transmitting half of their power now. And this one especially, this one went down to I forgot what is it now. So I read it was I forgot. I didn't want to speculate. I know it was half power now. Basically, they lost 50% of their power now. They're transmitting. And I don't know if that's going to be like that permanent or whatever. And that too, and you're having all these. Remember the number one thing about this hobby is noise. A lot of that. So you gotta try different things. Sometimes things open up for a while, and you can listen to certain things, and then it goes bad. And try something else. You gotta diversify. Yeah, Keegan, I know you want it for FM, exactly. Why would you want it for? Yeah, because FM. Yeah, I recommend it. When I make my review, I'm gonna recommend it. Joseph's gonna make his review in a couple of days. He's having fun with his radio too. I'm gonna recommend it. There's a buy. FM, buy. For me, it's a no-brainer. I heard station on that one that I cannot pick up on any other radio here. Except for my HD receiver, and that one is hooked up to a TV antenna up there. And that one, I know that one. When I hook it up to the dedicated FM thing, it'll pick up. But this one picks it up with the telescoping whip. I picked up like nothing. 50 miles away with a telescoping whip with no problem. From the get-go, when as soon as I put it on, I started tuning. I said, "Wow!" I looked at my list, and I said, "Wow, 48 miles, 47 miles, almost 50 miles, like nothing." Kip C. Hell yeah! So I gotta know. I say, okay, this beat my Shanjian tuner. Yeah, exactly, right. TV I have another radio for SSB. Exactly. It's not. People just post that just to poo-poo. That's all it is. Tasso, my HH data emergency radio doesn't have SSB. I know, right? It's just an emergency radio, exactly. Exactly. Keegan DX, my Secret CC Skyway SSB has weather band. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So my Texan PO330 has SSB, and that's a nice radio. For that purpose, a nice radio. That and all the exactly. I'd rather hear about solid state on that. Yeah. I see all the emojis here. Chat went out the window. Yeah. No, I ain't in the States. No, I was hoping I would have got one, but the guy he hasn't confirmed it. It would have been Michigan. It's still stuck on. He read my confirmation, but he never confirmed it. So I would have got New State. I would have got Michigan. I would have been down to. Well, I'm at 31 states right now. I'm at 31. But I know once I get the general, I'll get the rest. You know. Yeah, well, now you can focus on FM catching with the new exactly. We East Keep and Tropo. Sometimes it's good just take a break from one band and try something else. Exactly. You know? Exactly. And yeah, that was a fantastic catch of WWGB. Yeah. And I don't know if I'm ever going to get that again because I try once in a while and nothing. No, not this. And let me see what this is. I don't know. I'll get something else. Oh, you don't have MLA 30? Yeah, you should get it. But, you know, yeah, I mean, I will get it. Yeah, but I'm going to revamp it now because the Tableau got me thinking now. Like I said, I'm going to put the Tableau in the second floor here. Get a new coax to the second floor. I'm going to keep those antennas. But I'm going to probably I'll get rid of the Clearstream 2. Take that one out. The VHF element, put it on the Clearstream 4. Just use that one. Maybe I put it a little higher. And then I'll run it straight with no amplifier, no nothing. Run it straight into the Tableau. And I want to see a scan on that. And then, you know, because it's going to be a shorter cable now with no amplifier, no nothing. No splitter, no nothing. The antenna straight to it. So we're talking about maybe 25 feet of cable, maybe 30. From where you see it right now to this window. Or I'll bring it through here. And then the Tableau will be on the table over there. And then I can. So I'm looking about maybe. No, not going to be 25 feet. 25 feet might be too short. The problem is that they don't. I have to buy one in between. Yeah, and then exactly. Then I'm going to connect my TV through the Tableau app. That's all I care about. Exactly. Because that's the problem that I'm having with the TV antenna. The cable run is too long. It's just too long. And I'm getting is that with digital TV, the problem with digital TV is either you get a good signal with a few bars, or you're gonna get pixelating and it's not gonna be watchable. It's not gonna be watchable. And that's the problem. And I know it's a long cable run. So I'm gonna, yeah, I know you get 2 weeks the guide. So I'm gonna I gotta measure. I gotta go up there with a tape measure. Because I'm gonna have to get the exact. I don't want to get 50 feet if I don't need it. Yeah, can I get a roll and customize it and do it? Yeah, I can do it. I can do that too. Because I need to get it from there through the window and right here. There's a nightstand right there by the window. I want to put a Tableau right there. So maybe 30. I'll round it off. Maybe 40 feet. I can do 50 feet, but I'm gonna have extra. But it's gonna be clean. No amplifier, no splitter, no nothing. Straight to the tableau, and I think I'll get on my channels good signal. And then, Ethernet. I have Ethernet. I'll get a switch. And then, of course, that's it. Ethernet down to my Wi-Fi router and all that, and then I can watch it on all my I have 2 TVs. I have the Roku. They have a Roku app for it. They have a Tableau app for the Roku, so that takes care of that one. My LG is WebOS, but that one I have the Fire Stick. So there's a Tableau app for the Fire Stick. So I got that. The TV in the bedroom, that's a Google TV. There's a Tableau app for that already. And then the one in the basement, the other one, the one that I found, the 42-inch, that one has a Fire Stick. So I can put Tableau on that one. So every TV has Tableau. I can put a Tableau app. And I'm good. So I can watch it anywhere in the house with the signal from here. Because that's I'm trying to I want to get a good signal on them. And plus Tableau gives you 60. By the way, the channels that you scan, Tableau gives you 60 streaming channels on top of it. Like Roku, Roku, when you scan, you get your regular channels, but then they add the streaming channels. So you get a lot of channels on the streaming. The same thing. So Tableau has streaming channels too. So I can watch that on every TV. I can watch streaming channels too, right there. With the app, which is cool. So I'm going to look into that. And I'll get a 2-tuner. The 2-tuner one is fine. Yeah. Even with your phone, yeah, you can do all that too. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that too. You can do it with your phone, with your laptop. You can do all that too. Exactly. I think you can with it. But the main thing is for the TVs in the house, that'll be covered. I'm scratching my foot is itching now. Sorry. I was like, my foot is itching. That means somebody's going to accept my offer. Oh, my God. Let me see. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I might as well show you guys. There you go. There's another one. Go send them an offer. Yeah. So I sent him an offer. So I don't know if he's going to take it, but we'll see. We'll see. Because this one has record out. So that will be my second one of these. Oh, the regular price, I think, is over 100. Ask Michael. I don't know if he's still here. He has that one. I think I saw it for over 100, maybe 120. I forgot what the number was. Tyler has that radio. He made a review on that radio. No, anyway, I send him an offer. If he wants to say, he take it. I'm not gonna. I don't want to go that high. I didn't want to go that high for that. I don't care. The offer that I send him is okay. And if he takes it, he takes it. He doesn't take it, then I don't know. Because what happened was I was looking for the one that Keegan got, which is the 14, right, Keegan? Sanjian HDR4 HD. T14, which is the one you have? Because I had this one. This is not HD though. See, this is a D5. This is the RDS. Not HD. This is not HD. Oh, so yeah, okay. So I was looking at that one, and then this one came up too. And I was like, man, that price looks good. But I don't really want to, I really didn't want that one in a way. I would take that one if the price is right. Because this one, you see, you got the earphone out, and that's fine. I could use this one. That's why I just send them off for whatever. If he takes it, because I got this one anyway. But I said that one got HD. That's why it's more like just whatever. It's like rolling the dice. But that one has more. That one has a record out, line in. That one has a line in. I have a record out. So I said, and it has HD. So I figured, and I don't know, Mike was still here. I think that rate is much. From what I believe, I think that rate is better on FM than this one. From what I read, that's one of the top FM radios. This one is pretty good on medium wave, but I heard on FM that one is better than this one. And that's why I'm only looking at that for that. I'm only looking at that for that, and it has HD because I only have one HD radio, and it's this one, the Insignia, that little Insignia radio. That's the only HD radio I have, and the receiver. These are all RDS, but they're not HD. So if I get that would be my first HD radio other than this one. Because I was looking at the one Keegan has. He likes that one. I know, So I was looking at that one for because that one, I seen it for $50. The one he has, I seen it for about $50-something. Because they're not cheap, but they're not. The problem is this. That one, they're a little, $100 sometimes. They're all over the place. It depends on the demand. Because I was gonna get the one that Keegan got. I seen it for $39.99. Somebody was selling it, and at that time I didn't have the funds available to pull the trigger on it. I would have picked that one up. I would have picked the one he had. So that one, somebody bought it eventually, and that's it. So I'm always looking for, So when I saw that one, I said, okay, you know what? I'll send him or whatever. And if he takes it, he takes it. If he don't take it, then we'll see. And counter offer, whatever. I don't know. Because I have a list. So I said, okay, I got my scanner for when I travel. I got my little portable scanner now. And this and that. I got so that's just that's like a bonus. I mean, it's like a bonus. Hey, he makes it. He takes the offer. Hey, you take the offer. That's it. I don't care. So that's one thing I tell people. When you bid, you make offers, don't get emotional. Just, it's business. But that's for the channel. It's not coming out of my pocket. It's for the channel. It's not coming out of this pocket. I had a couple of good months. Last 3 months been better. I got a total of 4 members now. It's getting better. It helps. So I said, you know what? I said the next one is gonna be. I'm gonna for the channel, and they're all FM. This one is gonna be for FM also. I'm gonna use them strictly for FM. To do the setup. So this one, I'm going to find another frequency. I'm going to try again. Yeah, so I also tasseled this morning. Yeah, it was this morning. I was at 11 o'clock. I I had it out for 48 hours, 92.9, nothing. Again, no, nothing. I open up the folder, nothing. So I'm gonna try again. Actually, let me try another one. So that one is blank. Let me see if I ejected it. Yeah, so again, 48 hours at nothing. I need to try another frequency. Remember, it's still here. Look, see? So you see the same file size? These are each file represents 1 hour. So no catches. This is 92.9. Okay, so I didn't get anything in 48 hours. Nothing. Zero. Zilch. Okay. So, okay, there's no funny directories. Okay, no, just kidding. Just kidding, folks. Yeah, but that's gonna be pirate. 88.8 is gonna be pirate because what happened is, yeah, because I'll show you what happened. So let me close a couple of them. I'll show you. Let me close this one. So I'm gonna close this one. I'll come back to this one. Anyway, I already talked about it. So you know what? I'm gonna close some windows. Let me close that. Close that. Close that. So radio locator. Radio locator. Let me go here. Radio locator. Let me yeah, the phone number is I'll tell you in a minute. Let me just this thing is magnified too much. I'll put it at 125%. Okay, let me click away from it. Let me leave it there for a minute. Radio locator. Let me put it like this. Sorry. Let me put it like right there. Okay, that's good. So let me read. Okay, so I tried 88.8 after you got it on the other live the other day. Yeah, when it just came in. It was probably a pirate. It was a pirate. I think it was a pirate. Michael said so. I believe him. I think I got that same pirate last year. It was a Spanish playing, Spanish music. It sounded like bachata music. It was bachata. It's like, I could tell what kind of music it was. It sounded like bachata or something, which is like Colombian, like South American, a little bit. And then the phone number was like 229 054 229, whatever. So trying to imitate the voice there. So anyway, I looked at the numbers but I don't know if he said 239 229. See how it sounds similar? So either it was 239 or 229 area code. One area code is from Georgia, the other one is from Florida. Yeah, because the Spanish, depending on the region, it sounds different. So of course he had that radio voice. Do la onda, y la onda. He had that radio voice. You know what I mean? So it sounded like either 229 or 239. So it's hard to. I listened to it like 10 times. So anyway, I wrote them both down. So it's a Florida area code. I think it's from Miami, somewhere down there, or Georgia. But remember, people use Google numbers now. So it could have been FM. It could have been. Yeah, sometimes I hear that too. But because I heard that one last year. I think last year I heard that one. La Poderosa. La Poderosa. But there's a couple of stations that do that. It's not only pirate station, but there's commercial stations that had La Poderosa. It's not only one. There's a few of them. Yeah, I know. My Spanish is awesome, right? La Poderosa. But he goes, dos, cinco, cuatro, dos, 39. Like the way he talk, like, he tried to that, like the, what's that car? Major World, the Major World ads? Major World! You ever heard of Major World? Yes. I know you're having fun here, right? So yeah, sometimes it's hard to decipher especially Spanish, and then it's more regional. So yeah, 1-800 Major Auto, yeah, that's it, 1-800 Major Auto. Yeah, so he's always screaming. Major World, yeah. So it could be a pirate because I think I heard that one last year on my SDR. I know I heard it was. I think it was 88.9 that I heard something similar to that last year. So anyway, I'll get to the other comment in a minute, but let me show you. I go to advanced search. So if you put 88.8, of course there is no commercial stations on that. I could check off more boxes, but I don't normally leave it like this. Or I could put I put all stations anyway. And if I search, nothing. See, it says 88.8 is not a valid AM FM frequency in US and Canada. You see? So when I see that, that's a pirate. That he has to be a pirate. Because even if it would have had a college station or something, college station or whatever. So I figured that, and we could try 88.9. You see 89 is a lot more. 88.9 is a whole bunch. Look, it's 10 pages. So 88.8, nothing. So that one that you heard and the last year, that's a pirate. That got to be a pirate. And I think that number could have been maybe, I don't think it was for Florida. It could be a Google. Google, you could get Google numbers from any area code. You could get numbers from any area code. You know that, right? So I don't think that was a sporadic. It might be, because if I put an 88.8, I don't get nothing right now. And I think it was coming in strong for an hour, right? Was it an hour or something? So, and it was like that, like, they were playing that music, and I can put it right now. Hooked up to the disco. Let's see. See, nothing. Right now, it's nothing. You hear nothing right now. So 88.8 is dead. And it's hooked up to the disco. Let me show you. See? Nothing. Okay? So that live stream, it just came on. Boom! And it was like playing bachata music. It was playing the Spanish music, but it was kind of like South American kind of. And then I heard the phone number. And then top of the hour, just kept playing music. No station ID, no nothing. So it's pirate. So then he had that 229 550 I don't know. But the number is South Florida, and then the other number was Georgia. So I don't know. Right now, nada. I'll leave it on like to see if something comes in. Anyway, let me read the message up here. Sorry, I'm gonna read up here. 143 at 355 Trevor Cooper. Malahead DSP2 clone. What you think about it? Fine or clone is too expensive. I'm not a fan of those SDRs. I'm not a fan. I have the original one. I don't use it. I'm not a fan of them. I tried it. First of all, I don't like that. It's too cumbersome for me. I have sausage fingers. The touchscreen is not good for me. It's in the basement right now collecting dust. I paid over $200 for mine. It's the Russian clone one, the original one. It was a novel. I'm not a fan of SDRs, little SDRs. I'm not a fan of that. So I'm not a fan of it. So I can't tell you if I like, because I'm not a fan of the original one. All right, because I didn't. I hooked it up to M-Lake30. I hooked it up to. I know people say, "Oh, you can mess with the. Oh, you need to mess with this settings." I don't want to go through all that. My thing is, if I hooked up the antenna to it, and I have to do too much on my end to get even a workable signal, that radio is not going to be fun for me. This radio, for example, it's not an SDR radio. Okay, I get it. I put on this radio right away. I heard a signal 50 miles away on FM without doing nothing. You see? Shortwave, I put on shortwave. I do a little scan. I picked a whole bunch of shortwave signals. The Malahe is too cumbersome. It's not good for my fingers. I know people recommend I use a touch pen. I don't want to do all that. So to me, it's overpriced. It's overpriced for what it is. I have better SDRs. I have the SDR Play. I have, AirSpy SDRs. I have all that. To me, I bought that. It's a paperweight. All right? So you're gambling with your money now. It's a novelty little thing that, portable SDR is cute. It's not cute. It's not cute. I want to see my SDR on a screen. Nice colors. I don't want to see on a little freaking screen, because it's a little water for stupid. It's just, I hate it. I'm gonna say sorry. I hate it. And there you go. G90 is an SDR transceiver, right? G90 is an SDR transceiver. Nice. You got a little waterfall. It's cute, but do I really need it there? No, I don't really care about it. It's a novelty. It's a novelty for me. So that Malahead little screen, touch screen, like I said, it's too cumbersome. Just to listen to a signal that any of my radios can pick up with the whip. I can't do it with the Malahead. I have to do a whole bunch of things to it, and it's not even a good signal. So they come a long way from that. Now, however, I'm not a fan of it. So you want one? Okay, let me go to the. Yeah, the phone number. Okay, so I read that. I'm gonna call you Trevor Cooper because I'm not gonna read numbers. I want one, but too hot on price too. No, I would. Based on my experience with those radios, you never see me talk about them because I only have one, and to me, it's overpriced piece of shit. There you go. That's my opinion. They're overpriced. Novelty piece of shit. There you go. Now you got my opinion. Sorry, I'm PG out the window. But yeah, that's how strongly I feel about those radios. I think when those radios came out, it was gimmicky. People were like, "Oh, look, a good touchscreen on this. It's a touchscreen on the radio." I'm 57 years old. My eyesight's not the best. I got sausage fingers. It's not a good fit for me. I'm not gonna sit around fiddling around just to get a signal. So I can listen on a little waterfall. The waterfall, it's not even that many colors. It's a couple of colors. So it's a novelty. You know what you're better off doing? Get a tablet. As you want to realize that, get a tablet and get one of these. They have the real small one. Get one of these and get a tablet. You'll have a lot more fun. A tablet, because it's a nice tablet. You get a nice waterfall with the colors you like. something like this, and you're better off. At least even that. And it'll be a lot less money. It's just a novelty piece of shit. Sorry. Yeah. I'm just going to, if you want, you can take my opinion or drop 300, 400, whatever it costs now. I don't know what it is, the version 2. I know Tech Minds, other people, they're getting it for free. You got to understand that when you see this, when you go to a review channel or somebody, if they're getting that shit for free, you know, they're not going to bash that shit. I bought mine. I bought mine from AliExpress. I paid, if I remember, it was at almost $250 total with taxes and all that shit. It was like almost 240 something, if I remember. The minute I got it, I was so disappointed. And I tried messing with different things. It takes too much work just to get things going. And some people said they really like it. Some people said they really like it. I don't see the attraction of it. I don't see it. I don't see it. And that's why I cannot recommend that Mala hit to anybody. Because you're gonna spend a lot of time trying to figure it out. Just to see a little waterfall on a little screen. It's not even that many colors in it. I don't get the novelty just for the waterfall in a little box. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Because I can see that on my screen when I'm at home with my SDR, RSPDX, SBR Play, RSPDX. My, let me go a little bit. My RSP HF Plus Discovery, those are 2 great SDRs already. So they're sensitive. They pick up a lot more than that piece of shit Mala shit picks up. Because that radio can't even pick up with the whip. I couldn't even pick up WNYC 820 medium wave right here in New York City. That radio could not pick it up even with the whip. So that tells me that tuner sucks. Okay? I have a lot of radios I can pick up WNYC here. And they're a lot cheaper in price than that. And that radio, when you spend over $200, I better hit WNYC on a paper fucking clip. I'm sorry. Because that's right there. That's New York City. I'm sorry. You can't pick that shit up on medium wave. Then you're not working. I'm sorry. That's why that's one of the first radios that I wanted to take a sledgehammer and break it on the air. And I'm not gonna do it because you know what? I'm just gonna keep it just as a paperweight to remind me not to fall for shit like that. Because you know what happened? I was watching Tech Minds. And Tech Minds, he likes too much. And I fell for that. It's a waste. If you want to waste your money, go get it. But I'm telling you right now, it's not worth it. For those prices they're asking for, you better off getting a bunch of other radios, and you'll have a lot more fun. Including just get an SDR. Just get a SDR Play RSP 1B. And that's $100. And hook that up to a computer, you're going to have a lot more fun than that piece of Mala shit. Sorry. There you go, Trevor. Okay, cool. I'll go. Yeah. So don't waste your money. You can take my advice or don't take it. I don't have one because I don't want one. I don't even want it for free. If they're willing to send me one, and if they give it to me for free, I'm still gonna bash the hell out of it. You know, like when Jules had it, he played around with it for about a month, and then I never seen him play with it again because it's too fucking annoying. It's too much shit that you got to do with that fucking radio. It's too much fumbling around. When you gotta fumble around with every little setting just to hear, when you gotta fumble around it just to hear Radio Romania, that's not a fun radio. I'm sorry. When you gotta fumble around with too many settings just to listen to something that I can pick up with this radio without doing anything, that's not a fun radio. It's not. It's a little novelty thing. Ooh, let's put a screen and an SDR and a little waterfall. It looks cute. Ooh, that's it. That's all it is. And it's not even that good-looking waterfall. It looks like a cheap SDR in there. And that's probably what they did. They probably put a cheap SDR circuitry in there. But it's not sensitive. It doesn't pick up anything. People say, oh, you should put the MLA30. It defeats the purpose. If it's supposed to be outdoor, it's supposed to, in other words, it's supposed to catch everything with the whip. That's what you want outdoor for. Why would I want to hook up an external antenna? I want to take it to the park. I don't want to take my whole loop antenna to a park. So that radio defeats the purpose of being portable. Because it's not portable. And the battery life on it, the one that I had, sucked. That was another issue. Yeah, Mala shit. It sucked. It had the worst battery life. If I was lucky, if I get 2.5 hours on it, maybe 3. And it's a built-in battery too. You can't do anything else with it. You can't take it out. You can't. Sorry, I'm sorry you got me started on that piece of shit, Mala shit. Sorry. It's just that, I hate that radio. I just don't, because I wasted so much money on that radio. I could, you know what I could have bought for $240, $50? I could have got that HD radio that I was looking at now. And that would have cost me maybe $100 tops. And I still would have had $120 to go eat dinner and have a fat ass steak and a couple of beers. Instead, I waste all my money on that piece of shit paperweight. Fucking Tech Minds and just fucking review. And that's why when I look at those reviews now, I said they probably send that shit to him for free. And he reviewed the second one later. It's a good radio. Fucking lying shit. Lying fucking shit. Fuck. Fucking dropped two and a half on that fucking piece of shit. I swear to God, I should take it up here and hit it with a hammer right now. Just so we can end this misery. Just end my misery. End the suffering already. I'm suffering. Oh my God, I'm suffering. Please put me out of my misery. Douche. Just do it right now. You know what? I want to see 50 thumbs up and I'll smash it today. I got 18. I need how many more? 32 more. Let's make it happen. I'll swear to God, I'll smash it today. Right here on this fucking table. I'll smash it. No, I can't because I want flying pieces going over. I'll smash it outside. I want to put it out of the misery already. I know people say you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't break a radio. No, this one deserves it. This one deserves it. Because it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. It's in the boiler room, just sitting there on a shelf collecting dust. It's unusable for me. This radio, I used it during the blackout. I had a party here for three and a half days. I was using this radio a couple of nights. But that piece of shit, unusable. I want to take that radio and smash it, but I'm so tempted to smash it. Or maybe I'll throw it in the grill, let it cook. I'll cook my steak. And then I'll say, okay, Let's incinerate it, throw it in the grill, and put it 300 degrees. Cook that shit like a burger. Let that shit melt before my eyes. Oh my God. Okay, I'm losing my voice. Let me go get my water. There you go, right? Fire up the grill. Here we go. Fire up the grill. It's windy out there. Wow. No, there's reviews on it, but a lot of them are, unfortunately, I'm telling you. Because that's what happened. Listen, when I first saw that radio, I was like, okay, it looks. Then Jill's bought it. And his broke. I think his, something happened with the connector and it broke. So I was already, and then I was like, man, do I really want to get it? Because at that time I didn't know any better. I was still like, what happened? I still was following other people that review stuff. And I didn't want to read between the lines. I didn't want to accept that some of them are getting so much free shit. They're not bashing anything anymore. And he never did. That guy never did. So he made a review that he hooked it up, I think, to a fence. And he said he got these signals, short long wave signal from. But remember, he's in Europe. Long wave is like fucking medium wave here. So I'm thinking, okay, well, it's sensitive to pick up long wave. He must pick up something over here. I was wrong, bro. I was wrong. When I brought that radio here, first thing I did was I hooked it up to the MLA30. It was below average. MLA30 was below average. Then I hooked it up to MFJ 1086. That's my best loop antenna. Okay? $300 antenna. Saying it didn't impress me. And I was like, okay, I just wasted my money. That's when I knew I wasted my money. And then I kept talking about it. People said, oh, you need to mess with this setting. You need to lower down the attenuators. I said, no, I don't do all that with my SDR. I don't do all that with my SDRs. I don't do that with my SDRs. So when you start talking about, oh, you gotta tweak this, you gotta put it under this, you gotta have it exactly at this number, you're not gonna get anything. When you gotta tweak it too much, that's compensating for. And no, I'm sorry. Nah, you lost me. You lost me. Because what I always tell people in this channel, you gotta have fun with your radio. If you can't have fun with your radio, then it's not for you. And that's what happened with that radio. It wasn't fun for me. That's my little motto for myself. If you can't have fun with the radio, you're not going to have fun with it. You're not going to enjoy it. You're not going to enjoy it. Why would I want to fiddle around with a radio for 2 hours just to pick up a local station? Or even, a station that I can pick up. I can pick up with this radio with doing nothing. You know what I mean? You have to compare what you have. And when I have radios that I just put it on, I could put it on and listen to anything without doing nothing, without tweaking. And that's the problem with that radio. You have to tweak. You have to tweak. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not at that price. Not worth it. And I bought the unlocked one. So that's why I pay extra. Because remember they had that firmware that unlocks it, blah 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 blah. It was a joke. It's a fucking joke that radio was. And that's why I would never recommend that. Don't buy like that. That's the way I feel about the ATS. That's another way that people like to. That's another way that people like to promote a lot. The ATS 20 and the whatever, and that looks gimmicky too. When I look at that radio, I say that's too gimmicky. You know. That's why I was skeptical about the TEF 6686 because I got burned with gimmicky radios. So when I see anything with a metal case and they put a screen in there, and I'm already bells and whistles. I'm already getting the red flags. That's why I was skeptical, and that's why I don't trust too many people when they review. When I see My Radio Dxing, yeah, BS detector. When I see My Radio Dxing catching good FM signal, DX, and then I see Michael catching them, and then I saw the review on my, I said, you know what, this is now I can see, you know what I mean? I trust certain people review. I mean, those big channels like Tech Minds, I don't trust them. I don't fucking trust them for shit. I don't trust them for shit because they get everything for free. They get all their shit free. And, they keep the train rolling. We're going to throw out all these radios at you. Just give it a shitty review. I mean, not even, you don't give a shitty review. Just say you like it and that's it. You don't even got to say, you don't have to say buy it. Just say you like it. That's it. And that's, to them, that's a review. Me, I don't like that. Because I know it's hard-earned money. Because I fell for that. When I pulled the trigger at that radio. Because I saw Tech Minds and there's another one, Fred in the Shed. I like some of his stuff, but same station. You heard that, right? Dominican Republic, he said. República Dominicana. I don't know.
Realmente, el mal aliento no es, mucha gente cree, es porque tiene la boca, pero es que se cuida los dientes. Y la mayoría de las veces no es eso. La mayoría de las veces es otra situación. Malagueto, mal de boca, halitosis, muchos nombres que no tenemos.
Let me go get my truck. 88.8. No, 88.8. 88.9. All right, there you go. Yeah, 88.9.
El problema es que le gusta hablarle cerca.
Let me go get a tripod. I'll be right back.
Eso es lo que se llama una tragedia, porque realmente es tan desagradable que una persona tenga mal aliento o que tenga malos olores. Y eso también crea problemas emocionales y problemas de socialización, porque la persona es rechazada. Es rechazada, obviamente, porque es desagradable tener cerca de uno una persona que tiene mal aliento. La persona resulta que se cepilla y se cepilla y se cepilla veces tienen problemas efectivamente de los dientes, porque tienen los dientes mal estados, los cuales es importante que se vaya a chequear. Pero pasa eso de que va donde el dentista, el pobre dentista que se tiene que, ahora sí que curar ese mal aliento, resulta que le cubre, le resuelve de que no tenga ninguna carie ni tenga ninguna condición dental, pero sigue el mal olor. ¿Qué pasa con esa persona? Lo primero que le preguntamos, y es una de las cosas que más hacemos en nuestro centro de terapia y Clara, es lo que es la desintoxicación del colon. Es, por lo general, una persona que tiene problemas de estreñimiento. Y como tiene problemas de estreñimiento, tiene una válvula que se llama iliocecal.
I'm not going to be able to talk for a while. I want to record this. I want to get some ID points.
Lo que importa es que esa válvula es la que deja pasar de un intestino a otro, del intestino grueso al intestino delgado, todo lo que es la defecación, y huele a caca. Entonces, cuando la persona abre la boca y huele como si fuera caca, realmente no es cierto de que es como si fuera caca. Es caca. O sea, no es como si fuera. Es la realidad de que ese mal aliento es un mal aliento que viene de que esa válvula, por exceso de heces fecales y estreñimiento, está abierta. Esa válvula es como si fuera, no, es lo mismo que lo que llaman un checker en las cuestiones de equipo y cosas de esas. Una válvula que sirve para parar o para permitir que el acceso de un lado a otro. Resulta que eso da normalmente por problemas de congestión del intestino delgado y el grueso, sobre todo del grueso, de que la persona no va al baño a defecar, y como no va al baño a defecar, toda ese fecal se queda ahí. La persona tiene un vientre abombado y cuando come cualquier cosa le da acidez y empieza a eructar con ese mal aliento. O sea, que estamos hablando de temas desagradables y sobre todo molesto para el que lo padece y molesto para el que está en el entorno que está con esa condición. Hay problemas de pareja, hay personas que hasta se divorcian por esa condición, porque las personas tienen la tendencia, lógico, a tener ese olor tan desagradable que hace que sea rechazado. Entonces, eso es una de las situaciones que más nos preocupa, porque tienen un problema de salud, un problema psicológico y un problema social. O sea que es gravedad sobre gravedad sobre gravedad. Entonces, algo también que es muy importante es que a veces la persona huele como si fuera a ratón muerto, y es por la descomposición de todos los gases. Esa es una. Y también huele a veces como a fruta descompuesta, es acetona. Y también hay una sustancia que se llama arsénico, que por la descomposición de todas las heces fecales, que hace que la persona tenga esta condición. Ahora, esa descomposición en la antigüedad, los grandes maestros de la pintura dormían, pintaban de noche, encerrados, y además no había la abundancia de sanitarios que había otros. De hecho, en los grandes palacios de Rusia y de muchos países europeos no había sanitarios. La gente cuando le secaba lo tiraban en una bolsita por el balcón. de los palacios, pero la mayoría moría de cáncer, moría de cantidad de situaciones intestinales y también olían mucho. Por eso inventaron los perfumes, para tapar ese mal olor tan grande, tan grande, tan grande, como el que tenían guardado. Y porque tenían mal olor en las axilas, en el área genital, en la boca. Entonces, esa era la situación. Entonces, algo bien importante también es que puede ser que la persona, ese olor a compuesto de fruta, sea un problema de diabetes o una alergia. Y también que no está tomando agua suficiente, tiene una desnutrición mala. Entonces, esto crea problemas en los riñones, problemas en el olor. Y lo más grave, problemas circulatorios. Ese problema circulatorio hace que la persona le vengan derrames cerebrales, infartos cerebrales, agotamiento, la planta de los pies muy caliente, adormecimiento de los brazos. Y esto viene por toda la gente fecal que tiene guardada y por falta de tomar agua. Oigan, por un lado sencillo, pero por otro es importante que la persona se limpie el colon. Eso es lo primero. No sé si me siguen, si hay alguna pregunta. Es que también las mujeres y los hombres que tienen esta condición, por filtración, por ósmosis, daña todos los organismos, daña los riñones, daña el sistema reproductor, y por la acidez tan grande que tiene la persona, es un ambiente buenísimo para desarrollar los parásitos y desarrollar todas las enfermedades. Y también es un punto muy importante de que todo lo que la persona le llega, se le pega. O sea, la persona que siempre tiene enfermedades. También existe ese estreñimiento porque la persona tiene sinusitis, o rinitis o asma, y toda esa flema que tiene guardada se le queda alojada en la vellosidad intestinal, esa parte del intestino que parece como una toalla, que la gente que come comida mondongo y esas cosas lo puede ver en eso. Pues nosotros tenemos esta misma condición en nuestro intestino, que es el que tiene todas esas vellosidades. Hay gente que le da lo que se llama diverticulosis, y esta diverticulosis tiene que son como vejiguitas, y empieza por ahí, pero después se pone más grave y se convierte en úlcera. Y después esta úlcera se convierte en cáncer. Y el cáncer, ya ustedes saben a dónde lleva. O sea que mucho ojo y mucho cuidado con eso. Bien, si hay alguna pregunta, doctora, con muchísimo gusto se la puedo contestar. Sí.
Doctora, cuando usted habla del mal aliento, el mal aliento es un factor. Puede ser por una dentadura de un ser humano, o puede ser también por asuntos estomacal, algún problema que tenga en el estómago. ¿De dónde se define a veces esos malos alientos? Que muchas personas van al dentista y continúan y van al médico. ¿A qué se debe esa situación? El cual tú estuviste hablando en el inicio del programa.
Como estaba diciendo, puede ser de los dientes. Si es de los dientes, la persona pues va al dentista y se le quita, porque es mala condición que tiene de los dientes. Pero si no se le quita y persiste, puede ser también que tenga Helicobacter pylori y sea un problema estomacal y una acidez. Pero también puede ser que tenga problemas del intestino, de la digestión, de la asimilación del intestino grueso, intestino delgado y el intestino grueso, que es ahí de cuatro intestinos, podríamos dividirlo así. El intestino se divide en cuatro, es un órgano muy largo, entonces Está el intestino delgado y el intestino grueso. Y dentro del intestino grueso está lo que se llama intestino ascendente, que es el colon ascendente, que ese está en el lado, normalmente está en el lado izquierdo, en la parte de izquierda del lado del abdomen, del vientre. Entonces está ascendiendo ahí. Ese es el que tiene que ver con todas las funciones del hígado, páncreas y empieza también con el cansancio, el agotamiento, el metabolismo. Después está el colon transverso, o sea, el intestino transverso, que es el que está transverso, atravesado. Vamos a ponerlo así fácil, atravesado. Este tiene que ver con todo lo que es el metabolismo de las sustancias que van a limpiarse, purificarse y purificando también la sangre para que pueda pasar ya a ser asimilada al intestino delgado, el intestino delgado de ahí a los otros procesos de purificación en los pulmones, el cerebro, etcétera. Cuando la persona tiene el colon transverso lleno de heces fecales, la persona le da migraña, le da dolores de cabeza, le da visión borrosa, también puede que tenga diabetes y que tenga también un problema en el hígado o en el páncreas, que es como en el caso de la diabetes, que es una disfunción pancreática. Y está el colon, del colon transverso al colon descendente, hay un pliegue que está en el lado debajo de la costilla derecha, perdón, debajo de la costilla izquierda. Es un repliegue que hay donde se dobla el intestino un poco y es del intestino transverso al intestino descendente, al colon descendente, colon transverso, colon descendente. Ese colon descendente cuando ya va para el colon sigmoide y llega al ano y se elimina y es donde se deseca. Cuando no se deseca y todo eso está sucio, pues todo esto por filtración pasa a la persona a oler mal. Y son personas que se bañan y huelen horrible. Y siempre huelen mal, a potato, a podrido. Y tú lo ves con ropa limpia y ropa cara. Y así, a mí me ha pasado una vez con una persona que andaba con una ropa que de un despliegue de no menos tenía 5 o 10 mil dólares sin la joya que llevaba encima. Era en un banco, nunca se me olvidará. Y hería tanto que todo el mundo le dejó el claro. Nada, te dieron rápido en el banco.
Doctora, esa situación es muy difícil, ser humano. Vamos a ver, tenemos una llamada en línea. Gracias por su espera. Buenas noches, ¿quién no habla? ¿Dónde no habla? Tengo una doctora también, los consejos, salud.
Buenas noches.
Adelante.
Buenas noches. Yo tengo mucha acidez y siempre tengo la lengua como pesada, como con un sabor malo.
Dígale su nombre, la doctora, si puede, por favor.
Luz Contreras.
Oh, Luz Contreras. Buenas noches, bienvenida, Luz Contreras. Buenas noches, que siempre...
Buenas noches, señora Luz, dígame.
Dígalo.
Sí, entonces siempre tengo como me recetan pastillas, los médicos dicen que tengo acidez y siempre tengo la lengua como no lo estoy diciendo mal olor, pero es como ese mal sabor, así como que no se siente como así, como fresco, como uno quisiera, pero me recetan pastillas para la acidez. Yo me cuido y siempre tengo bueno, hay veces que una, sino dos, así, pero la mayoría de las veces como una sola vez. Bueno, ¿usted come cuántas veces al día? ¿3 o 4? Cuando tengo hambre. ¿Usted desayuna, merienda, come, merienda y cena? Sí, uno desayuna algo, después hace una comida y cuando ya como a las 7 uno come algo para no acostarse sin comer. Pero ellos me dicen que tengo acidez. Ellos me recetan pastillas para eso. Sí, pero la acidez viene de toda la descomposición que usted tiene, de que usted tiene que defecar 3 veces al día y está defecando una y a veces se le pasa y no defeca. Entonces, y además a veces pasa también que la persona se siente molesta al ir al baño porque tiene tanto dolor, tanto atraso, de que el estreñimiento es tan grande. Lo primero que hay que hacer es usted limpiarse el intestino. Aquí en nuestro centro hacemos estos tratamientos. Allá en Nueva York hay lugares que lo hacen, son un poco costosos. En Nueva York hay una señora judía, ella que lo hace. Es un poco costoso, pero nada. ¿Usted de dónde es? ¿De qué país es?
Yo vivo en Nueva York, en Manhattan.
¿Pero de qué país es usted?
¿De dónde es dominicana?
Oh, dominicana, Mayor de Rey.
Ah, bueno, cuando usted venga aquí, usted nada, nos contacta y a lo mejor puede hacer una cita para evaluarla y corregirle esto, que llegue, se someta a tratamiento para limpiar esa situación, porque eso es muy peligroso. Es muy peligroso esa situación.
Sí, yo voy
y porque lo puede provocar a presión alta y por más pastillas que le den a usted para bajarle la presión, no se le va a bajar porque lo que tiene es un envenenamiento del cuerpo entero.
Yo lo que voy a hacer es que voy a coger el número suyo y en diciembre, cuando yo esté por allá, yo voy a hacer una cita con usted.
Mientras tanto, tome un poco, una cucharada de aceite de olivo con aceite de ricino, con una cucharada de cada una, y tómeselo en la noche para que empiece a ir al baño, y le haga un poquito de cólico, pero lo importante es que usted elimine y tome mucha agua, pero no con la comida. Tome agua sin la comida. Y después de cada comida, tómese un tececito, tibiecito, que eso le va a ayudar un poco a ir al baño. Pero tiene que ir 3 veces al baño, mínimo, al día. Y luego la piel le va a cambiar. Y le va a cambiar el pelo, todo, a la hora que se limpie el organismo. Le va a cambiar todo. Y además, la boca mala que tiene, la boca amarga, que es precisamente producto de eso, se le va a ir eliminando. Mientras tanto, vaya haciendo eso. Y coma molondrones si consigue, creo que se llaman, no sé en español, pero en inglés se llaman finger lady, que son los molondrones.
No, yo sé molondrones.
¿Usted sabe lo que es?
Claro, yo soy pobre.
Ah, ok.
Yo sé lo que es molondrones.
Sí, coma eso, coma remolacha, coma pitahaya, que le ayuda. Y si usted pasa por algún restaurante mexicano, coma los palitos, que son muy buenos para eso, para ayudarle a limpiar su hígado y su páncreas. Pero ponga la atención porque eso es delicado. De ahí vienen las molestias, el agotamiento, dolor en las rodillas, la plata caliente, cansancio, el cuello pesado, es de toda la intoxicación que tiene en el organismo.
¿Me puede repetir lo que usted habló de los mexicanos, por favor?
Nopal.
Gracias, Lucy. Mantente relación y visita a la doctora, que la persona muy capacitada, la conozco yo. Desde que yo era niño.
Gracias, Raúl, gracias.
Gracias, tía, amor.
Te pasaste, Raúl, te pasaste.
¿Me pasé?
Bueno, pues ya saben, cualquier información extra lo pueden llamar al 809-519-6068. Ese teléfono tiene WhatsApp y se pueden comunicar con nosotros. Nosotros o llamarnos al centro de terapia Iris Lara, que es el 809-566-1254. Y con mucho gusto. También les aclaro, los hombres que tienen estreñimiento tienen bajo rendimiento sexual, tienen la potencia sexual disminuida por el tema de la circulación y la intoxicación.
Escucharon hombres y mujeres.
Tengan estreñimiento, arranquen a limpiarse el intestino.
Escucharon hombres y mujeres. Saludos especial para mi amigo Juan Primero, que está en sintonía por la plataforma. También a José Cáncer. José, sí, Cáncer. Bueno, sí, Cáncer, que también está en la plataforma. Bueno, la conexión está muy buena, pero sí, estamos ahí en la plataforma.
Pues yo espero que les siga y tomen muy en cuenta esta información de hoy, porque es una información de una alerta roja a la cantidad de problemas de derrame cerebral, cáncer, que hay mucho cáncer de colon en el mundo entero por el estrés y toda la falta de tiempo y el descuido que tenemos con nuestro organismo. Así que, bueno, me despido y recuerden, 809-566-1254. Hasta la próxima semana, nos vemos.
Me saluda la doctora Morales también. Y a sus hijos.
Buenas noches. Encantada. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. Bueno, vamos a ver la siguiente llamada que tenemos para irnos todos, vamos a ver. Que pasen por aquí para irnos al corte. Parece que desde Miami, Eli Rodríguez, ¿no era Eli? Eli, vale. Está cortado, pero es que Eli Rodríguez. Eli Rodríguez, si me escucha, vuelve y llama. Vamos cortecito en lo que Eli Rodríguez llama. Vámonos con esta canción de Anthony Santos. Anthony Santos, la historia de Anthony Santos. Nos fuimos. Sí, buenas noches. Eddie. Hello. Está cayendo la llamada.
All right. I got enough of it. I'm gonna let it play. There goes the copyright. There goes the copyright. Bachata. Merengue. Ahí viene el merengue. Ahí mofongo. Tostones. Plátano. Oh my God. Look, it sounds like the little calling thing there. Anyway, 809 area code, that's Dominican Republic. I already knew that. So I don't know if they simulcasting this from Dominican Republic. So it could be it is a local pirate maybe, and they piping in this. You know what I mean? They probably live stream, who knows what, and they piping it through and playing it. You know, pirate station, whatever. Because I don't think it's coming from straight Dominican Republic. And then I guess they, because of course there's no ID. I know Dominican Republic call signs is H, right? Is H, like H, what you call it? Let me see. I'll look it up. FM stations in Dominican Republic, I think they start with an H, if I remember. I can check. Yeah, exactly. It could be piped in through a web stream or something, and somebody is playing locally for, maybe Washington Heights. Washington Heights is right there. After, yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna check right now. I know a medium wave. I think they have H. Let me see. They have H. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I'm trying to find a station and I can see. I'm trying to see if I can see. No, not this one. Let me try another frequency. I'm trying another frequency. Yeah, they have H, like Honduras. I think also Colombia. There's a few that have H. Like I'm looking at one here, 790 from the American Radio Norte 24 horas HIAQ. So so there would have been an FM station. It would have started with an H, like H, whatever call sign. And then it definitely is pirate. It's pirate. So, anyway, so there you go on the live stream. You heard pirate station. Pirate station just come in and it's still on. I recorded some of it, but yeah, it's definitely pirate. And then she was talking about when she comes to New York. Of course, New York City, New York. We have a lot of Dominicans here. I grew up around Dominicans. I'm Puerto Rican, but grew up a lot of Dominicans. So there's a lot of Dominicans here in New York City. It's one of the most. A lot of Dominicans here. So, and the fact that Tasso heard it also, then yeah, that's because I none of you guys heard it. Only Tasso heard it. So I just heard the train horn all the way over here. It's loud today. You have a train horn. Yeah, so that's definitely a pirate. Let me try 87 point. Let me see.
Muchos años de experiencia, sigue brindando el mejor servicio, su taller de reparación y venta de piezas para automóvil, nuevas y usadas, Girón Autoglass, con profesionales en la materia. Venta de gomas nuevas y usadas para su vehículo, todos tipos de luces, traseras y delanteras, luces direccionales, cerraduras seguras para la puerta de su carro y todo lo necesario para que evite el dolor de cabeza que suele dar su automóvil. En Girón Autoglass, estamos en el 1510 de Girón Avenue, en el condado de Bronx, 718-716-2409. Pregunte por el popular Martín. Girón Autoglass.
So there you go. That's definitely Jerome Autoglass. That's the Bronx. That ad they just played, a little ad, is from the Bronx. Jerome Avenue. I grew up right there. I know where it's at. It's right around. I grew up a block away from Jerome Avenue. It's a lot of auto. So yeah, Jerome Autoglass. So there you go. 88.9. That's definitely Pirata. What you gonna Jerome Autoglass. And anyway, so gotta be pirate. It's not all right, the other one was 88.7, right? Now you guys was what's 88.7? Yeah, that sounds like hip hop. Yeah, it sounds hate that hip hop stuff. They all sound the same tone, same everything. It's nothing original about today's hip hop. Anyway, I'm not gonna read all this because I'm so far behind. I'm not gonna read all this. I'm sorry, people. Sorry, too far behind to even try to think about catching up. I mean, I read them through the thing, but I'm not gonna read them out loud again. I'm not gonna repeat them. Sorry. I'm just gonna keep on moving on. Anyway, it's 4 hours and 32 minutes in the books. I don't know. 89.9. I don't know. Whatever. Well, you heard Jerome Autoglass. So, yeah, definitely. So they're probably piping in the audio from a stream or something, some talk calling show, whatever. Yeah, I know. Well, it just came in all this time, and all of a sudden, boom, came in and got me to the 4 hour mark and a half. So 4 hours and 33 minutes in the books. I'm gonna turn on the fan and wipe my forehead. And you know what? I'm gonna run it for another half an hour. Logging the hours today. Logging the hours. I got to hear pirate. FM pirate. Of course, this radio is hooked up to the disco on the roof. So it's hooked up to the disco up on the roof. And yeah, so 92.9. I had a recording for 48 hours, no dice. So, I'm gonna try again with another frequency, but gotta keep trying. You know, I know conditions haven't been the best. I know conditions haven't been the best for because when I go to TV Radio 972 channel, I see that he's getting triple catches, but he hasn't got anything like sporadic, whatever. I say, okay, yeah, I know, because kind of similar proximity. And I know Tasso, you're in the city, because I'm in Yonkers. I'm in Yonkers, New York. So I'm right outside the Bronx. That's probably why I heard it even louder here, because the Bronx is right there. I could walk to the Bronx. From here, if I go down South Broadway, it's like a 45-minute walk. 45-minute walk for me down South Broadway, I'm in the Bronx. Or 30-minute walk if I walk fast. But really, 45-minute walk. South Broadway, boom, I'm right there. I'm inside. I'm in Riverdale. Right over the county line, I'm in the Bronx. So, yeah. Anyway, that was fun. Hey, live streaming, it just comes in like that. That's fun. I was hoping it was. I was hoping it was. When in the beginning they said they're broadcasting from the Dominican Republic, I was like, nah, Dominican Republic. I don't know. Maybe I got And I was like, Dominican Republic, wow. But then it sounded too. But then again, that's how some radios are in Spanish. Commercial radio stations are like that too. They just talk crazy. They talk like that, And I was like, then I started hearing the way they talk. I said, yeah, they're definitely Dominican, because they were talking about mofongo. Mofongo is a dish from there. It's very good. It tastes good. Mofongo is very good. And they were talking about bad breath and all that, and cleaning your colon and all that. Yeah. And when your body stinks, it's because you backed up. So I'm like, okay, this sounds like some kind of doctor that's talking. So I'm thinking she's gonna say like the University of Dominican Republic. She's a doctor there. Then I started hearing about Nueva York. I was like, okay, I think this is like a pipe, because she said she's not there. She said when she comes to New York. So I was like, okay, so she's not saying she's from New York yet. So I'm like, okay, because of the calling thing, I was hoping she would say what town she's calling from. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm calling from this place, but she didn't say that. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what's going on. And then when you heard the ad, the ad confirms it. Jerome Autoglass, that confirms it. So I had to wait till that the second time. So that's Pirate. And like your Lincoln, Gregory. Yeah, he says from the Bronx most likely. Yeah, it is. That definitely from the Bronx. That's Jerome Avenue. Because back in the day, there's two things that come out of Jerome Avenue. There's a lot of auto dealers, auto parts, and there's a lot of crackhead hookers. They all over Jerome Avenue. I know that for many years. That's what you find out there in Jerome Avenue. 3 a.m, go out there. See them, they're all out there walking around. Ladies of the night. Nah. That's like Roosevelt Avenue today, right? All the migrants. I heard if you go to Roosevelt Avenue now, right? I don't know. I'm not in Queens, but Roosevelt Avenue, if you go out there now, and you want a good time, Now it sounds Chinese. Wait a minute. I don't know. Would you like to have a good time? Oh my God. I can't read all this today. I'm sorry. I'm getting exhausted right now. This thing exhausted me. 13 people watching, 20 likes. Thank you. 4 hours and 38 minutes in the books. My plan was to come out for 2 hours. And my guy never, my plants never realized I always wind up staying for longer. Yeah, see, 809 area code is located in the Bahamas and used in Santo Domingo. So the capital, not even the rest of the country. I think it's just the capital. Santo Domingo. What country code? No. But definitely was confirmed. Definitely was confirmed with the ad. Jerome Avenue, Auto Glass. Yeah, Jerome. I'm gonna look it up. Where I want to see what part of Jerome that is. That's nearby where I used to live. Jerome Avenue, Auto Glass. Let me see. Let me see which one was it. Is it this one? The website? Let me see. I hope it don't crash my. Okay, I don't see no address here. I don't got no address. Okay, this thing is scrolling out forever. Come on, man. I don't want to see pictures of cars, fenders and all that. Come on, just put the address. Anyway, I think it was 15 something Jerome Avenue. That's by I can tell you what that's at now. So that's like 176th Street after Tremont. 176th Street, Jerome Avenue. Yeah, I still live not far from there. So I know that area. That's the 4 train. The Burnside Avenue train station is there. Then you got 183rd station, number 4 train, Fordham Road, and it's Kingsbridge. If you're going up northbound, 176. Then it's Burnside Avenue. Then it's 183rd. Then it's Kingsbridge. Fordham Road, excuse me. Kingsbridge. Then it's Mashulu Parkway. Then it's the last stop, Woodlawn. Right there by near the county line. So so the 4 line was right there. The 4 line goes right a block away from my house. The 4 line, and then on the concourse is the D line. The D and the C. Well, yeah, it's the C line. The C, but it's the D line, and the D line goes all the way to Coney Island. Coney Island to 205th Street in the Bronx. So I know all the subways. Yeah. It's windy out there, man. The wind is whipping up right now. So I know the fact that Tasso got it, I was already thinking, yeah, it got to be a local pirate. The fact that Tasso got it, yeah. Yeah, I know. As a thing, James Farley, exactly. Once you get rolling, you keep going. Exactly. And that's good. You know what it is I feed off of you guys, the chat. And this comes up, like this stuff. You don't plan this stuff. And plus, I don't have nothing planned for today. My son is home now. He's playing. He's downstairs playing. And, I'm gobbling up viewing hours now. Because I'm above the viewing hours now. I finally went over the threshold. So, yeah, I enjoy it too. I appreciate it. You guys enjoy it. Yeah, take care, Michael. I know it's exhausting. I have to go. It's been great chatting. Yeah, and I'll let you know if I get anyway, I'll make some unboxings and all that. I'm gonna call you Gregory. I don't want to Lincoln Loud Gregory. I don't know. I'll just call you Gregory because you're doing it Gregory. I have relatives from Belize and in the Caribbean in the Bronx that are part of the Garifuna group. I don't know what that means. But yeah, Belize and yeah, I mean, you see, I'm in Yonkers. When I first moved to Yonkers, it's a little different. This reminds me of more like Queens. Like there's a lot more. There's a lot more Central American here. Like I'm talking about Hispanic people. There's a lot more Central American. There's Mexican here. There's not that many. Like there's one grocery store that I go to a lot. They're Dominican. That's the only grocery store I go to a lot because they're Dominican. I feel like at home when I go there. I feel like I'm in the Bronx when I go there because they're Dominican. Because but the other bodegas, they're all Mexican, Central American. People don't think that, but Spanish language is like any other language. It's different. I'm Puerto Rican. My Spanish is not like Mexican Spanish. It's totally different. It's like there's some things they say. I'm like, why? Why? We don't call that that. We call that this. They call beans frijoles. We don't call beans frijoles. They call that frijoles. When they say like bread, and then what happened to with Puerto Rican? We have a language called, it's an unofficial language. It's called Spanglish. You ever heard of Spanglish? So Puerto Ricans, we have a lot of Spanglish. I grew up like that. See, because I grew up in the Bronx. I can speak Spanish, but I also speak Spanglish. Because that's the way I had to get my point across. In Spanish, like for example, spice ham, right? I'll give you an example. Spice ham. My mother used to send me to the store when I was a kid. So I don't know how to say spice ham in Spanish. Jamón de, I don't know. We don't say that. So my mother would say, cómprame media libra de paiján. Paiján, spice ham. But we say paiján. So the guy behind the counter, he knows he's Puerto Rican. He knows what it means. But if I were to go to another store and say, I say, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Sorry. What the hell are you talking about? What the hell is paiján? But he knows it. Oh, it's paisán. Sí, ¿de qué marca? Well, it was only one brand. It wasn't Boar's Head at the time. Of course, here, when I go to ShopRite, I got to say spice ham. And then I got to tell them which one. Which one? Oh, I didn't know there was so many different spice ham. I guess I'll have the Boar's Head spice ham. You know how J-Lo gets when J-Lo said about ham and cheese on a roll and an orange drink. It's fucking stupid. She's just stupid. She's fucking fake when it comes to that. A lot of people will know she's fake. Like, you didn't really fucking grow up there. Like, people know. Like, when people ask that the block that she grew up on, the block. People say, I've never fucking seen this bitch in this block. Sorry, I'm going to say it. I know I'm going to get fucking, sorry. You know what I mean? It's like 4 hours. We got to be 5 hours in. The PC went out the window a long time ago. And I watch it on TikTok and I crack up because it's true. Like, nobody knows who she is in that neighborhood. And I know the neighborhood that she supposedly used to hang out on or run around the block with a care in the world. Like, she keeps using the Bronx. Like she really grew up there. So that's so when I hear this stuff, you could tell, okay, yeah, they're Dominican. Yeah, they're Dominican to the core. Or they're from Ecuador. Or they're from Mexico. It's a different Spanish. It's different. So it's like when I say it by English, like like in the South, you have a certain accent, and there's certain words that they sound different. You know what I mean? If you go to New England, they don't pronounce the R's. If you go to Massachusetts, they don't pronounce the R's. Or in Vermont, or I don't know, in Maine, they don't pronounce the R's. When I went to California, I remember the first time I went to California, and I was ordering something from a fast food place, and the guy looked at me and said, "You from New York City, right? You from the?" I said, yeah. He said, "Oh, yeah, because I know you sound like you from New York." I was like, "Yeah, okay." It's just, You pick up on these things. You pick up on these things. So so when you Dxing or you hear these stations, sometimes you know, okay, this is local pirate guy, or this is local. So you deciphered everything. So now we know it's 88.9. It's coming from the Bronx. And then last time they were playing the same music, bachata, no, that's Dominican music. Dominican music, merengue, that's Dominican music. So now you know it's Dominicans from the Bronx. Pirate. So there you go. So I learned something today. There you go. Yeah, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's fun to talk about. No, Jerome Avenue. I'm serious. Jerome Avenue. At night, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful when you walk. You gotta be careful when you walk Jerome Avenue, especially most of Jerome Avenue. You gotta be careful. Because that goes all the way to Yankee Stadium. It goes right through Yankee Stadium. When you watch a Yankee game and you see the train going by, that's the 4 train, Jerome Avenue. That's Jerome Avenue. That's Jerome Avenue. Down there at 161st, Jerome Avenue comes from 149th Street, comes out of the tunnel, and it's elevated all the way up to here in Woodlawn. So when you see the elevated station by Yankee Stadium, that's the Jerome Avenue. Yeah, so at night, they'll be waiting for you guys out there. All you people that come from the suburbs and looking for your car, and you guys are walking like this. You guys better be careful because somebody waiting for you out there. Somebody in Jerome Avenue is waiting for you guys out there. I'm just saying it. Have you heard of? I'm reading what you were for Keegan, but yeah, so that's a pirate. WH 107 point. Irie Storm. That's Jamaican. Irie. That sounds Jamaican. But I hear Irie, I'm thinking about Jamaican. Right? I think. Yeah. So he just posted Irie, so I'm thinking that's West Indian or Jamaican. Irie Storm Radio 100.7 and Pirate. Okay. I get that WHUD. I get it. I can pick it up right here. Okay, that's that. Okay, let me go. This tuning is that's the only thing I hate about this radio is the tuning. The tuning is like the tuning is a pain in my freaking tookies, bro. Okay.
Located in the Trailer Shopping Center, Yorktown Heights, Genesis Jewelers is Westchester's full-service jeweler, the origin of
100.7.
Ready to kickstart your summer projects? Head to Wallhour Paint, Hardware, and Design, New York's premier Benjamin Moore paint dealer. With an incredible selection of colors, Wallhour has the perfect shade for every room and style. And don't miss out on Wallhour's 4th of July event from June 21st through July 8th. Take advantage of large discounts on Benjamin Moore's Regal Select line of paints and Woodlux exterior stain. Visit any of Wallhour's 16 locations or explore the endless possibilities at wallhour.com today.
Try with this one, with the stock. See if I get the RDS better. But yeah, I should be able to pick it up because it's right there, Westchester. I'm all right. I'm in Westchester right here.
Learnings Unincorporated, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Friends, don't let your neck, back, joint, or nerve pain slow you down from doing all the things you love.
Complimentary Blue Link Plus, which can help you locate your car, start it remotely, even adjust the temperature inside. We also offer available technology like digital key. So if your keys go missing, you can use your phone to access your Hyundai.
I can access your phone, your home, your inner thoughts.
Our technology is friendly.
I have to go. Disrupt the space-time continuum. Talk later.
Without being terrifying. User-friendly intuitive technology. From Hyundai. Get your journey on every mile.
Lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $229 a month, or get 2.99% APR for 60 months, or up to $1,250 bonus cash. See your local Hyundai dealer today. Call 661-615-2112 for details.
See right there, WH.
Morning people wake up for peace and quiet.
Oh yeah, this antenna is long. Yeah, it's really long. Look at it. Yeah. So WHUD. You see it right there. I like this RDS too because you can always go around the RDS. See, look, RDS. Right? You got the scrolling one. You got, you can switch it around. You got the Pi code. You got that one. That's the one that keeps showing over there. Then you have this one, and then you'll see the station. Trying to get the station ID again. It's like a 4-character number.
So you just used bug spray in your home. Now what? Well, between the waiting and waiting for things to dry up and keeping your family away from the mess, it hits you. You could have used Zevo. Unlike other bug sprays that stick around, Zevo goes from kill to clean in seconds. Plus, it's safe.
Let me turn it off. It's like a 4-character number. Like it could be like P. It's when you watch it, because I picked that up on. I'm new to this FM Dxing thing, but when I seen, and not all radios display that. So I first saw that on Michael's channel. I think Keegan also. No, I don't know if Keegan. No. This radio doesn't display that. I'm sorry. This video doesn't display that. It was yeah. I'll show you right now. Let me open up the. Let me just get a picture of that radio. A good picture. I don't want that AliExpress picture. Let me try Amazon. This Amazon page should display a nice picture. Let me see if I have another one that displays it. Anyway, I'll put this one. So I first noticed it here. And I looked it up. It'll be displayed like in this corner, right? I noticed that Michael, when he posts his catches, you get it's like a numeric, it's an alphanumerical four digit. So it's not all numbers. It could be like letters and numbers. It comes out here, and then somebody. It was somebody put in a comment about it. I never heard of this stuff, and then I looked it up, and that code that code can identify the station. Okay, and there's a website for that. Let me look it up and see if I find it. I saw because I started looking into it. I started looking into it, and it's a 4. It's a 4. Because the one I see have 4 alphanumeric characters. And I think that you can use that to also identify the station. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Keegan would know more about that than I do. And there you go. Right here. Here you go. It's a hexa. Okay, that's what it is. That's why. Here you go. I just Googled it. It is a hexadecimal number. Yeah, it's a hex. That's why it has letters and numbers. It's a 4-digit hexadecimal number. Okay, and it says that the Pi code allows the radio station to identify the station across different broadcast relay stations. This in turn allows listeners to stay tuned on a network while listening across the service area of multiple transmitters. Okay? So, you'll see that on the radio. You just saw the pi code on that WHUD station. And I know on this radio, it displays it here. Okay? And not all RDS radios will display that. Not all. This one won't display it. That one back there will not display the pi code. The one, I think my HD tuner, if I remember, that's old. I think that one can display the pi code, if I remember. This one does not display the pi code. I've never seen the pi code. I could be wrong, Keegan, right? Because I just started getting into this. I don't know if that displays the pi code. There's no way of changing it too. But this one can. This one can display the pi code. And by pressing the RDS button, by pressing the RDS button, you can cycle through it. You can cycle if you want to read what's the song or whatever. But if you want to see the pi code and it's strong enough, I just keep pressing it until I see it. And you see there what's the reason for that. So I'm just learning this, Tasso. I'm learning all this. Just like you, I'm just learning all this too. And it's fascinating. It's a part of the radio hobby that we're getting into now. Yeah, okay. So I think the E-Town Fuel Radio can only display RDS, PS, RT, and PTY. And I have to figure out. But the pi code, no, right? No, I didn't think. I don't recall seeing the pi code on this. I don't recall ever seeing pi code on this radio, so. All right. So yeah. And then which one? This one or the little one? Or this one? I don't know which one you're talking about. Spindle Twister 344. If it's this one, this is the Eton Field Radio Grundig Edition. So this is a long wave, AM or medium wave, FM, shortwave, and it has RDS. This one is the Qdosin DX 286. Long wave, medium wave, of course, AM, medium wave. FM stereo, short wave. This has RDS, but this RDS is better than that one. This is way better. Because this one has it gives you the pi code. And this one you can control the RDS what you want to see. This one you have to let it, I guess, if I remember. I believe. But I have to, Keegan knows this radio more than I do. I rarely use this radio. I just started using it now after a couple of years. And because I'm getting into the FM thing now. Keegan is the man when it comes to FM Dxing. I'm just getting into the hobby. That's why I bought this radio. But this radio, you see with the telescoping whip, I picked up that. That's on the disco. This telescoping whip. This radio is a Qdosin DX286. You can get this on Amazon for $79.99. I will put the link in the description for this one. This one, I can put the link in the description, but they don't sell this one no more. I only seen the Bluetooth version of this one. Without the Bluetooth, I don't see this one around. Not on Amazon. And I paid $50 something on eBay for this one a few years ago. I got lucky. Because this is about I forgot what's the price on it now. The Bluetooth is over $100 for that radio. But I'll put the link to the Bluetooth version because I have a link on that one. And my last stream that people asking me about, I put the link to the one that Keegan has. The one that Keegan has, because I have this with Bluetooth also, and that one doesn't have it. Yeah. Glenn, that's so true, Danny. We have many different words that people in New England and in the Midwest. Yeah, exactly. And you're from the South, so there's certain words you say that I wouldn't be able to understand. Like, what? And we have a certain way of saying it, a certain delivery, certain emphasis on words. Just like when you hear Trump, he's a New Yorker. People don't hate him in New York. You know who hates him? The politicians hate him. He's a New Yorker. If you listen to him talk, that's how a New Yorker talks. He's from Queens. He's from Queens, New York. That's how you hear, that's why he's rough around the edges. He's rough around the edges because, he's not, is a cultured man, talking a certain way. No, he makes fun of people, and that's the way he is, and that's his personality. And that's why people can relate to him. People can relate to him because, we tired of the other nonsense. Yeah. I'm going to have some coffee. Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah, oh yeah, that one. I ordered this one. This one I ordered. Yeah, the same one. I got it from AliExpress for $63. 63. It's on sale, half off. See, over here on Amazon is $129. This is $129 on Amazon right now. Yeah, nah, AliExpress. 63. So half off. Half off on AliExpress. Yeah, that's a nice radio. The ATS 909, and I have the Radio Shack. Where's my Radio Shack? Oh, it's downstairs. I had the 808. Is it the 808? That one has RDS too. Excuse me. Oh, you was born in Crown Heights, okay. Yeah, no, I was born in Puerto Rico. And then at the age of 2, we moved to the Bronx. So I grew up in the South Bronx. And then from the South Bronx, of course, we were homeless twice. We got burned out of 2 apartments. I lived in Manhattan for a few months. Welfare hotels, whatever I lived on 34th Street right there. Welfare Hotel. The Hotel Martinique. It's still there today. And then we moved to the Fordham area of the Bronx. And that's why I grew up there. After that was Fordham area of the Bronx. In 1975. By Burnside Avenue. Jerome Avenue. Right around that area. Yeah. So Burnside has a lot of stores. And then Jerome Avenue has some stores too. The number 4 train is right there. The Burnside Avenue 4 train is right there. I used to walk 2 blocks to take the train. 2 blocks. That's it. My block, and then I'll be on Burnside, and then boom, I'm on the train. So a block and a half. Take the number 4 train. So that's where I grew up at. And then I moved here, and my wife and I, we got married, of course, and I came to Yonkers. I've been here now 14 years. It's a lot quieter here. My neighborhood now, oh my God, when I go there, I don't recognize it now. Plus, there's a whole bunch of buildings up now. There's a whole bunch of buildings going up. A whole bunch of affordable housing building projects. All these buildings are going up now. A lot of buildings are going up now in the Bronx. It's a lot of people buying up the city's buying up the old houses, and they're putting up buildings now. Affordable housing. You want to call it that? Yeah, it's different now. It's way different. I go to that block now. I feel like, wow. It's like, there's some things that look nicer. Yeah, a lot of development. Exactly. A lot of development. Long Island City. I was I was around there right before the pandemic. I was around there. I went for a job interview to work with the Amtrak because there's a big rail yard there in Long Island City. There's a big rail yard there. So I was going to work for an Italian company maintaining the Amtrak baggage cars and all that. And then, not the baggage car, it was another car. So they have Amtrak there, called Long Island Railroad. So and they didn't hire me. And then after the pandemic, they wanted to hire me, and I told them to go fuck themselves. I told them to go fuck themselves like that. You're like, go fuck yourself. Now you want to fucking hire me 2 years after the fucking pandemic? I don't need you guys now. Fuck you. I told them like that. I don't need you. Fuck you now. Because back then I needed the money. You know, it was plus it was not a good job. The commute was going to be 2 hours probably from here. Because I would have had to take the, that was like the R train. And then when you get out in Queens, you have to walk. I had to walk like almost a mile just to get in the train yard. Because a big train yard is huge. And then, and then the job they wanted me to do was, I'm going to say it was a shitty job. It was a real shitty job. But it paid, not bad. I mean, I would have been making 30 something an hour. I forgot what it was. And at that time I would have done the job. But then they were like, I think originally they offered me 27 an hour or something. So I was like, okay, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it. I would have been glad to do it for 27, but then they were like, they passed me up for somebody else. That's what happened. They passed me up for somebody else. So then 2 years later, after the pandemic, when I went back, the person that they passed me up for, he didn't want to do that job no more. Because it is a shitty job. I'm going to say it. When I say it like that, I mean it. It's actually cleaning part of it is cleaning the bathroom train. There's a tank, you got to empty it out and clean it. So this time they offered me 30. What it was, 30. It was $32 an hour. After the pandemic. And I had to be there at 7 o'clock in the morning. There's no way I could have done it from here. The commute was crazy. Because over here, the buses don't leave until 5:15. And then the fact that he passed me up for the same guy that doesn't want to do the job now. So in other words, they wanted to stick it to me. So I told them to go fuck themselves. Sorry, I just did. I said, you know what? I don't need you guys no more. Fuck you. I got my channel. I'm happy doing my channel. And this is before I started I was still doing my channel, but this is right before the pandemic. This is early 2019. I really wanted that job. And they fucking passed me up for a fucking punk ass kid. And then he's still there. And you see, when I got there, he told me, oh, that's the one I said, oh, that's the one that they passed me up for? And he doesn't want to do the job no more. Oh, so now you want to stick it to me now. And trust me, I know more. When I went there, I knew more than all of them, except for the guy that hired me. The guy that was going to hire me knows more. Because I worked on trains. So I guess the kid doesn't want to do it no more. And they got nobody else to go to. So you know what I mean? They had me as an afterthought. And I don't like that. I don't like when you pass me up like that. And because I feel insulted. It's not about the money. I could have took the money and said, fuck it. I would have done this for a couple of years or whatever. But also the commute was too long. And now also at the time, my son, I would have missed a lot of time with my son. That was the big one. I would have missed a lot of time with my son. I wouldn't be able to pick him up from school. So all those years, I wouldn't be able to pick him up from school. You see, the thing is now is that I'm spending so much time with my son because I didn't have that chance before when my daughter was born from, previous, not married, but we were together, ex, they just say ex. And I didn't do all those things. So this time around, I said, no, yeah, could I be making? Yeah, I can get a job right now, make good money. I could probably make good money right now. But then I'd be a workaholic. And thank God I'm not right. Thank God that right now we don't really need it right now. If we really needed it, then yeah, you got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's why my son is gonna turn 10. And I mean, in a couple of more years, when he gets to those teenage years, he's gonna be like, I don't want to spend time with you, Dad. I want to be with my friend. And then I'll understand. I'll be like, okay, but at least I got to watch him grow up from a baby to where he's at now. And then, I'm not gonna regret it. I'm not gonna have regret on it. Yeah, I could have took that job and put 40 plus hours a week, maybe even 50 hours a week. I probably would have made fucking in a year. I probably could have made 80. I probably could have clocked it maybe with overtime, maybe get to 100. But I wouldn't spend no time with him. I wouldn't even, and this channel would be dead because there was no way I would have time for this channel. But I was like, you know what? This is more of a longer term thing. And I'm not saying it like, am I going to be rolling in dough, with these channels? No, but I got something here that's mine. That if it, you know what I mean, like you make a channel, you make another channel, you have fun with it, but you never know if one day a channel blows up, and you can make enough money that you never have to work again. Hey, if you can do it, why not? You see what I'm saying? It's not that. Of course, we all go into that. Yeah, I do it for fun. Of course, I do it for fun. But would I love to have 1 million hits a day, 1 million views a day on one channel? I'll take 1 million views a day. I'll take 1 million views a month right now, because just with 1 million views a month, my lifestyle would improve so much, just with the ads. I just that. You think about it. You think about the numbers. It's just right now the numbers are so low because we're still starting. But you never know, because I've seen other channels where they started. I'll give you an example. There's a railroad channel. He's a model railroad guy. I remember when he started. He started only with 1,000 subs. 100 subs. Then he got 1,000. Then he got to 10,000. And he does live streaming, just running trains. You know where he's at now? 200,000. 200,000 subs. All he does is run model trains. And people ask him, can you run this train for me? Can you run it? 200,000 subs. Millions of views. 200,000 subs. All he does is play with trains, model trains. He fixes a few of them. Because that's one thing. His stick is that he buys old trains that nobody wants. He buys thrift store and he brings them back to life. And they run on his track. That's all he does. And he has 200,000 views. He blew up. I didn't see him for a few months. And then when I came back, I saw he just went over the 100,000 mark. And now he's approaching of course he got the plaque now. Because when you get 100,000, you get the plaque. You get the silver one. Hang it on the wall, you get the silver plaque. We're a long way from that. You're a long way from that. But I would like to have that one day. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would like to have that plaque one day. And that's why, and you gotta say that to yourself. I'm being honest. If he can do it, why can't I do it? You know what I'm saying? Do you say that to yourself all the time about anything in life? I say that all the time. I say, this kid could do this, or this, what? Obviously, come on. And sometimes it just takes longer than others. Some people, that's why this kid that kept coming in here bothering me, he don't understand that. There's a commitment to all this. I'm 5 hours and 18 minutes in. 5 hours and 18 minutes in. We're talking about radio and having fun. I'm having fun talking about radio and goofing off, and we get into all these topics. And this is gonna be like in the algorithm and people, and yes, more and more people coming in here and they finding me. You know, it's a grind, but you know, you gotta enjoy it. You gotta enjoy it. Either that or I could be cleaning some fucking toilet in Queens with shit all over my fucking what do you call it? What's that suit? Hazmat suit. Nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do a dirty job. Sorry. I don't want to do that shit no more. I'm 57 years old. I don't want to be doing no. Today on a hot day, like a hot day like tomorrow, and you wear the hazmat suit and you have to go underneath the train. You easily sweat like 10 pounds. You ever wore a hazmat suit when it's hot? If you know what that is, that's just you know, it's white. It's like a plastic you put on. You zip it up, cover from head to toe, and then you have to wear a respirator, and you have to wear goggles. You're gonna be sweating like nobody's business in there. Even in the middle of the winter, you could sweat in there. Imagine on a hot day. Nah, I don't want to do that. I rather sit here and talk whatever for 3 hours or 4 hours or whatever. And hopefully one day that can materialize in something. At least, you know, because, you know, I'm like I tell people, I'm 57 now. When I turn 62, I'm going to collect. I'm not going to. There's some people that don't want to collect Social Security until they're 79. That's not going to happen with me. 62, I'm going to go in there like this. I want my benefit now. Give me my money. Give me that monthly. And then, yeah, you can do something on the side. You do something on the side. But I want that. Because one day, you know, they talking about one day they want to get rid of that. No, I want what all the years that I worked, whatever I've been doing, I want now on my Social Security. That's it. I want it. You know? I'm not going to wait till 65, 70, because there's no guarantee. You got to understand that tomorrow is no guarantee for you, for anybody. So I'm not going to, no, I'm 57. I can't, well, I should have said I can't wait, because it's still 5 more years. But as soon as I turn 62, I'm going to go to the Social Security office. I want my first of the month. Bring it on. Hopefully by then, hey, this channel will be doing well. That's just, what do you call that? Pocket change. Right? Maybe that'll be pocket change. You know? I see people work today, you know, people that have to work. I feel sorry for, I feel bad for somebody. They have to work because cost of living, you know, thank God, you know, yeah. Exactly, you know, whatever. Because it's not that much of a, people say, oh, when you collect at 62, you lose a lot. You don't, because, you know why? Because you get the Medicare. The Medicare, you see, somebody did a video on that, and they compared it. He did a comparison of how much money you're going to really save. Because he said if you retire at 70, I think you get less than this and that. He broke it. The way he broke it down, he made sense. So he said at 62, and he said, yo, you'll be collecting less, but since you're getting less, you'll get more. For example, I think he factored in SNAP. Like if you get too much of this one, your SNAP benefit is nothing, because you're entitled to all that. And the way he broke it down, of course, Medicare, I know you get more coverage depending on, there's a whole bunch of, the way he broke it down, he made sense. And I said, yeah, because I kept debating. I said, do I really? Because, you know, because what happens is, remember, even when you get Social Security, if you get a lot of Social Security, you know, you're not eligible for a lot of things. You're not eligible for a lot of things. Like, say you want to get some SNAP benefits, like food. And by the way, there's no shame in that. When you're older and you're on a fixed income, people try to, you know, there's no shame in that. But you know what? Better you than some illegal get it. I'm going to say it. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. Better you that you're a citizen than because they're giving a lot of stuff to them, especially if you served. You know what I mean? No shame in that. Ain't no shame in that, bro. There ain't no shame in none of that. So the way he broke it down is that the more you get from this benefit, you start losing entitlements to this benefit and this benefit and this benefit. In other words, you're entitled to shit because you waited longer just to get more money in. And by the way, all that money you get in, the more money you're gonna have to now you got to buy stuff out of your pocket, including prescriptions and things like that. The way he broke it down is that you're getting home, you're getting less a month at 62, but all that money's for you because you're entitled to other stuff. Sorry. You're entitled to other stuff more. Like you get more coverage on certain things as opposed to when you're getting this much benefit, you're not entitled to like SNAP, you get nothing for food. You got to pay out your pocket now for, because remember your medical coverage, it goes by that too, by how much you, even if you're not making that money, it's still income. It's still income. He's not earning income, but it's income. And if you're collecting $2,500 or $3,000 a month, or whatever, that's like a job for a lot of people. Believe it or not. So they're gonna look at it and say, okay, you're not entitled to SNAP. Now you're gonna pay prescription out your pocket. Out your pocket. I gotta find this video and show. The guy broke it down. In other words, in the end, you're gonna be paying out of your pocket if you wait longer. You're gonna be paying out a lot more instead of because the benefits. You're entitled to a lot. There's certain benefits you're entitled to, and that's what happened. And that's because you see, these people know the system when they come here. Don't be fooled by that, people. Just because they don't speak English, and I'm Puerto Rican, I can tell you, doesn't mean they don't know the system. They know the system better than you. They know the system better than you, even better than me. All right. I see some in this neighborhood. I see some. They driving the F-150. They driving F-150 and all that. He's working whatever, whatever. It could be under the table. Who knows what? The wife is getting all the benefits. They're getting the SNAP benefit. They're getting the WIC because now they got a newborn. Now they got the WIC for that. They're getting all this other stuff. Trust me. It's a shame, but that's what happens. A lot of people are suffering in this country because they don't know. They keep voting for the same stupid people. They ain't looking out for them. That's the problem. They ain't looking out for you. They want to keep you like that. They want to keep it depending on them all the time. Yeah. King of Kings, I remember King of Kings episode, how Carrie has a heavy accent. Yeah, she does have a heavy accent. Maybe she grew up around here. I think she's from California. She was a Scientologist too at one time. I remember she was a Scientologist. That I remember about her. And then I know she married a Puerto Rican guy. I think she married a Puerto Rican guy and they had a baby. I remember she had a reality thing that she was having a baby. It was a Puerto Rican guy. I forgot. I don't know if he was an actor or something. Leah Remini, right? That's her name. That's the actress name. Leah Remini. Leah Remini. Yeah. So I know she was married to a Puerto Rican guy. And because they show her in a reality show, that's the way she is in real life. She's abrasive. She could be abrasive. Like when she catches. Yeah, you remember that King of Queens episode that the guys get that Jeez, can't people remind me of the what's the husband's name? I forgot the character's name in anyway, when he goes to this, remember there was a hairstylist that was real cute, and he was doing his hair over there, and he didn't want to tell his wife, and everybody, and then that I guess it's Danny, right? He dropped the dime. He said, "Oh, you don't know who the hairstylist is?" Yeah, Doug. Okay, Doug. So Doug will go to this hairstylist, and she kept, oh, you know, she's all over him. She's all over him. And then she walked in, and when he looked at the mirror, and she put that face. Oh my God! Oh my God! Now she puts that face like really like, yeah. So you know, because she found out, oh, he seen that hairstylist because he was getting his hair cut like every week. He was going to the stylist every week or something. And she's like, what's so good about this hairstylist? What's going on? And then Danny, you know, Danny has a big mouth. He's like, oh, you don't know who the hairstylist? Oh my God. So she went and she caught him. So he's like telling his stories to her. She's all giddy, you know, all over him, rubbing herself. Hey, you know when you do the rearview mirror thing, when you just want to see the back of your head? Just like right there, like you got busted. Oh my God, that's so funny. That was one of the funniest episodes. And you see him change the whole. Yeah. Oh my God, that's funny. That's the one. You gotta. They have it on YouTube. I watch that every once in a while just to get a laugh out of that scene. Yeah, remember when she was going to learn how to do pole? Yeah, I remember that. I used to watch that a lot. I had that. I used to DVR that one on my TV. I used to DVR those episodes. I would come home from work, and my wife and I would just watch them and laugh. That's one thing. That was one of the funny. That was funny. That one, King Queen is funny. Yeah, that was funny. Oh my God, that's funny. The Heffernans. Pass me the catsup. The catsup. You mean ketchup? Catsup. Oh my God. He said, no, you're not going to get it until you say ketchup. He said catsup. Who says catsup? Because don't they get that from the cartoons? Catsup. It's ketchup. Oh my God, that's funny. Let me turn that off. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Taz. I want more money. I want it now. Exactly. Lincoln, Gregory. I also use the KA 1103, D 1103, PL 660, and also ICF 76. That's the one that has 7600. But you got the GR. Yeah, plus the Grande S350 over the years. Okay. Yeah, yeah. That's another again. Yeah. Of course, everyone knows Raymond. Ray Romano. Yeah, he's funny too. That's funny. His brother always his brother always jealous of him. Always jealous of him too, the brother. Oh my God. No, that's a funny show. That's a funny one too. Yeah, I used to DVR that one too. I used to DVR. I know because they both used to be on around, the same. Yeah, I used to DVR that. George Lopez. Okay, I'm gonna say something about George Lopez. Yeah, you're not gonna like George Lopez now. I don't like him now. I think he's fucking nuts now. He's just nuts. Trump got him crazy. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this guy. He got crazy. I used to like the old, when they had that, with what's her name? That actress. I know the actress. She used to be on soap operas. What's the actress' name? She used to be on soap operas. So that I used to like that. But I'm talking about now, he went crazy. He went full TDS. He went crazy. And that's why I can't watch him. I can't watch him anymore. I can't watch Lopez. I heard he got booed out of his stage the other day because he's rambling about something. Like, some people lose their minds. Like Robert De Niro, man. To me, he's a fucking pussy now. I can't stand Robert De Niro now. He's a fucking pussy. Sorry. He is. Fucking guy's deranged now. I don't know. People, they need to stay out of politics. That's what happens. They ruin themselves when they get into politics. And that's why I can't. Robert De Niro, I can't watch anything now. He ruined it. He ruined it to me. And I loved him in a lot of movies, but I can't fucking support him now. Like when he went down there to the courthouse and they heckled him. You know what? Good that they heckled you, stupid ass. Like, stay the fuck away from that shit. Like, concentrate on making movies. Like, I don't understand why they got to get involved with that. Because me, you know, I try to separate that, but then when you cross over to that, you lose me. You lose people like me. I'm in the middle. You know, I'm not all the way out there either. I'm not gonna be like that. But when he starts doing that, then you lost me. Then you lose me. You lose me. You lose me at that point. At that point, you lost me. You know, yeah. Even the recent movies, you know, he's funny. The Fockers, he was funny in those movies. I haven't seen Dirty Grandpa. I'm not gonna see it because of him, but they look funny. Those movies look funny, but I can't watch them now because he fucking he did it to himself. You understand? That's the problem, that they don't know when to stay away from that stuff. You know, and that's the problem. Exactly, it's common sense. Look, I'm in Westchester County. County executive is George Latimer. He's a Democrat. I'm gonna say he's done a good job. I'm not strictly all the way down the middle. He's done a good job. I give credit where credit is due. The man has done a good job. Okay, he's done a good job, and he's going for this. He's going up against that Bowman guy, the fire alarm guy, and I hope he beats the shit out of him. I hope he wins the Senate seat and gets rid of Bowman. He's the Democrats. I don't care, but you know what? I'm going to root for George Latimer. In fact, tomorrow, it's tomorrow, right? Well, I can't vote anyway. I'm a Republican. I'm Republican. I would have voted for Latimer just to unseat that fucking Bowman asshole out of here. You see what I'm saying? You know, but these actors, they need to stay away from that stuff. They need to stop that. They do it to themselves. That's what happened. He did it to himself. When he went down there on the day of the, they were gonna, you know, the deliberations was going on. I said, damn, this guy's unhinged. What's wrong with this guy? It backfired at him. And then he brought those two drama queens, Capitol Hill police cops, that they say, oh, he was assaulted. Fucking liars. And they got heckled too. One of them was following the other guy. He said, oh, you gonna cry on me now? You're gonna cry on me now? You're gonna put the fake tears now? You know? Fucking, because they keep throwing out that fucking lie about that shit. You got these fucking anti-Semites out here destroying shit. They're not getting locked up. You know? Meanwhile, you're locking up people that just walked into the Capitol building. And they're not giving them no 6 months. They're giving them years. They're giving them years. Fed prison, years. And these fucking people out here fucking Free Palestine shit. Fucking crying, like fucking threatening people on the train. Because I would have been on that train. I would have said something. I don't care. I would have said something. I said, no, you need to get the fuck off the train. You're not telling me to get the fuck off the train. I would have got in their face. Fuck you. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do? I would have been on their face like this. What the fuck you gonna do? Poop! When I poke them in the fucking eye with it. Fucking threaten people on the train. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking soy boys. Fucking soy. These are a bunch of soy boys. Maybe if you want to fight for Palestine, why don't you go to fucking Gaza and go live over there? The fuck out of here. And these are privileged kids. They don't know nothing about anything. They didn't grow up in the street. They didn't grow up in the Bronx. They didn't grow up in they're all privileged kids. And they get brainwashed like fucking easy. They get brainwashed. Columbia, what's the tuition for Columbia University? That's like $100,000 a year. Isn't it something like that? Some crazy amount? These are fucking privileged kids. Stupid. They just need to. That's why when I watch some of these videos where the Just for Oil protesters get dragged on the floor and they get kicked, good for them. They shouldn't be doing that. Don't block the highway. Stop blocking the road. For me, I would have got out the car. I would have kicked the shit out of them. I don't care. I would have kicked them. I don't give a fuck. I get arrested. You're not blocking my fucking road. I'll kick the shit out of you. Yeah, I'm talking to you fucking protesters. Fuck you. You come and bring it to me. Fucking blocking road. I'll kick the shit out of you. I'll purposely wear my fucking steel toe boots that day. Woo! Yeah, I don't have the DSP version. I heard the PLL version is the one that you want to get. I saw one on eBay and it got sold out. The DSP one is the one you see all over the place. The 1103. It's a nice radio. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice radio. But I heard the PLO version is the one that to get. So it's a 1103, but it says PLO on the bottom of the radio in the corner. It says PLO. The DSP is the one you see all over eBay. I heard that one is okay, but the PLO version is the one that you really want to. And I saw one a few weeks ago. Somebody was selling one for $59.99, and I didn't have the funds for it at the time too, because I'm not doing that out of my own pocket. This channel was coming from my pocket, so I left it, and then somebody eventually bought it because I was gonna make an offer. It hadn't even make offer on it, and because I've been looking for that. I've been not ready for a while, but the PLO version, not the DSP version. And it's Cato 1103 or Dgen 1103. It's the same radio. Yeah. So if you're going to buy it, or you said you look at I wouldn't buy the DSP version. Get the PLO version. Gregory. The one you want to look at is the PLO version. Let me see if I have it. I can show you a picture. Let me put Cato. KA 1103. Let me just put it like that. Let me see. So let me check eBay. Let me close a couple. I'm gonna close a couple of windows here because I don't want nothing to crash here right now. Because I'm about to wrap it up, but I don't want to wrap it up suddenly. Let me see. If I look at that one. Okay, yeah. Look at this one. Check this one out right here. Bam, $49. This is the PLO version. Here we go. I just found one. So this is the Cato 1103, right? You got to look at this right here, right there. Let me get closer here so you can see it. You want to get that one, PLL. All right? All over eBay, the DSP version is the one that people are selling a lot. But the PLL version is the one that, if you find it, buy it. So there you go. I just found one, $49. I'm going to add it to the watch list. If nobody buys it, maybe they make me an offer. But yeah, that's the PLL version. All right. So when you want to look for this radio, you want to get the PLL version. Because there's a couple of, I think the PLL version you can go down to all the way down to the bottom of the long wave band. I think that's one of them. There's another thing you can do. I know that everybody says get the PLL version. Yeah, I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna sign off right now. So thank you, Tasso, for yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up right now. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, I've been out for 5 hours, 44 minutes. I want to wrap it up. It's 5:40 in the afternoon here. It's a beautiful, cool day. I'm gonna be out there tonight. I'm gonna put my radio. I'm gonna listen. So anyway, everybody, thank you for watching. I enjoyed. I had fun today. Of course, I always have fun here. So Tasso, take care. Keegan Diaz, take care. Gregory, take care. James Foley, take care. Bobby, Michael. Let me see what else over here. Spindle Twister, take care. Glenn Dansler, take care. And I hope I don't leave anybody out. Yeah, and anyway, I think that's it. But anyway, thank you for watching. And take care. Stay safe. It's windy out there, and I feel windy. It's cool out there. I'm going to cool off myself. Good night, everybody.